know what planet I'm on. I'm a king, little bitch, watch the throne. I feel like bottom on top of your arm. Yeah, steady causing havoc. Yeah, bitch, I'm ballin' hard just like a maverick. Money stretch long, little bitch like elastic. Now that bitch steady calling me Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, hey, no, I keep a ratchet. If you claim, boy, I turn your ass to ashes. Automatic, doom, 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 little bitch, I'm blasting. Yeah, put you in a casket. Money sits long, it's elastic. I don't know what planet I'm on. I'm a king, little bitch, watch the throne. I feel like Votto on top of your heart. Yeah, hold up, take a moment, count my guap, count my guap. All these racks bumming in, they bumming in. Hold up, hey, count my guap, count my guap. Can I stop coming in, coming in? Put up in a drop top, she dropped it. I put up in a drop top, she dropped it. My diamonds dancing high skies, they hold this. My diamonds dancing high skies, they hold this. Yeah.
Astral worlds, my planet, my home. Clouds too high, the fumes too strong. Mix this cup for way too long. Add it up, don't subtract it. Yeah. Pour this safe with me and let's get blasted. Straight up, Lambo drop like a dragon. Can't fall asleep at night cause they attacking. Yeah, I hop in the coupe, go insane. I disappear, go David Blaine. We don't live the same. I feed all my bitches decaying. I double cup to drown the pain, like the octane. I'ma put 6 in a Lambo and jet to the plane. Move for this chain with your elbow, I hope you got aim. Don't need no more stains, but get high like my name. Yeah, hide out in the trees with the bumblebees. Please say the name 3 times, we gon' pop up on you like I'm Bloody Mary, man.
Hold up, take a moment, count my guap, count my guap. All these racks bumming in, they bumming in. Hold up, hey, count my guap, count my guap. Can I stop coming in, coming in? Put up in a drop top, she dropped it. I put up in a drop top, she dropped it. My diamonds dancing high skies, they hold this. My diamonds dancing high skies, they hold this.
Off of that bitch in the back with the Burberry on. And to this day, that little bitch know all my songs. My chopper like Kid and Play, put a bullet hole in your afro. Walk in the bank, I'm laughing, no. These niggas square like Madison, no. I ball out like Madison, no. 4-quarter shorty, shoot up your party. I'm a different man when I'm off of the molly. Used to take 5 Xans to the face in the morning. Now I take perks, my stomach turning. Stop taking perks, my stomach burning. May take a half when I hit it from the back. I'ma beat the shit up like Ike turn. Check that bitch like she got Nike on her. Look at my wrist, she dance. Look at your bitch, she dance too. Look at me, I'm the man. Percocet don't do Zans, boo. Run up on me, I blam. I got my hand on my ham, oh. Run up on me, I blam. I got my hand on my hammer. You swipe like a credit card scammer. Bad bitch, yeah, I know she a scammer. Fuck the bitch, then I'm out of the jammer. Dunk on the bitch, NBA, I'm jamming. Bad bitch from the back, I'm cramming. Her pussy like Wonderland. Go to her body like Wonder Woman. Flying that bitch, I'm Wonder Man. Slip back little bitch like a bird. She on that dick, do the work. Can't take that dick, she gon' squirt. Fucking that bitch till she hurt. Using a condom won't burn. I'm in this Rari, I swear. Smoking on all of this herb. I feel like I'm leaving Earth. I keep it 30, no perk. Boom, boom, boom. Blow a bitch down, it's gon' hurt. All that bullshit for the bird. Keep that shit right to the curb. I keep the drink like a clerk. Dealing with pain I deserve. 2 times I 33 thirds. 2 2 3s and they berserk. I get that check on the first. I get that check on the second. And I get that check on the third. Beefing with me, get you murked. Looking for me, better serve. I just been giving them hell. My brother whipping them bells. He do that shit by himself. I did this shit by myself. 256, that's a deal. Swerving in his Rari and his bitches all black, yeah. Hanging with them plugs, talking down and you get zapped, yeah. All that bullshit that they talking is the cap, yeah. I'm talking real shit, that trill shit, no cap, yeah. Real rap, yeah, had to bring it back, yeah. 1400, 800, nigga, them big facts, yeah. I put that bitch in the back with the Burberry face in the morning. Now I take perks, my stomach turning. Stop taking perks, my stomach burning. May take a half when I hit it from the back. I'ma beat the shit up like Ike turn. Check that bitch like she got Nike on her.
With the pirate.
I got big dreams, on my watch got a big face. Girls getting missing like a motherfucking mixtape. Smelling like money and I'm looking like 6. I'm outside for real with the slimes and the slats. Nigga ride away, then the nigga get taxed. Finish no pants and I fill them up with racks. They all ball cap and this all facts. No, I don't relax and I don't lack. Demons, they follow me deep in the dark. Niggas got problems with being a boss. We ain't been home, but we hear all the talking. Hit them with hollows and clean it with salt. Salt in the wound and my heart in the cooler. Frozen like I gave my heart to my jeweler. Told him to make a new piece out of this. Ever since I just can't get no fuck by no bitch.
Baby, had a bust down on the AP. Yeah, baby, ain't no rich styles on you lately. Yeah,
I got fans in Costa Rica. I got bands in Costa Rica. I got fans in Costa Rica. I got bands in Costa Rica.
I got that Mike Jack nose just before the vitiligo. Norman Bates with the 8s, I'ma go psycho. Laundromat with the temper, this a vicious cycle. Feel like Rihanna, bitches go wherever I go. Go against the grain like I'm battling the silo. I'm going out west like a motherfucking 5-0. LeBron in the finals, motherfucking 5-0. Nigga better under 5-4, hella final.
Niggas got me tight like Arthur's fist and shit. Like I'm not an arsonist and shit. Not a nigga that you wanna argue with. Cause then you fucking with your future like Larson Pippen shit. Boy, I'm like a barber with the shit. You get out the chair, you get in the chair. The things in the mirror, the way they appear. You look to the rear, my niggas is near, my niggas revered. You fucking with meds, you fucking with airs.
baby, had a bust down on the AP. Yeah, baby, ain't no rich styles on you lately. Yeah,
I got fans in Costa Rica. I got bands in Costa Rica. I got fans in Costa Rica. I got bands in Costa Rica.
I got balled up, 100s in my pocket. Diamonds on me, water like a faucet. Got a lot of bands in Costa Rica, a lot of hoes in Costa Rica. Got a passport in my pocket. And I flew with a stick, it's a rocket. 45 on me, shit hot like a pocket. You ain't talking money, it's nonsense. Got your baby mama doing drugs in a mosh pit.
Top of the morning to anybody who thought it was Betty by Jitty. I'm like a Jedi, mind tricks live inside of your head. I devilish red eyes, never been on a red eye. A Jedi be high forget. Shorty said I be wildin' and trippin' when I'm on a lick. Score a penny or 20 of Dominic Wilkins and shit. Really, I flew to Costa Rica with the AP. At the airport, this girl asked me, hey,
Are you Slizzy?
wow.
baby, had a bust down on the AP. Yeah, baby, ain't no rich styles on you lately. Yeah,
I got fans in Costa Rica. I got bands in Costa Rica. I got fans in Costa Rica. I got bands in Costa Rica.
Suffering succotash, she thinking so I put a cap in her. I ain't even mad. I started sucking on the titty, put my thumb in the ass. She had a little one that really wasn't nothing to grab, but did it anyway. Nigga, I'm a bag, coming down to 91, flying, doing the dash, you going in today. And I been riding my ass to Furnace Hemingway. She ain't got shit else to say.
I got too much skills, I flow like the water, so surprised I did not go kills. And I am your father like you was Luke Skywalker. And I concur and let it burn like Usher's perm and kill confirm. You look concerned, respect is earned. You really be in it, be gotta be kidding me. You really be sick in it, I got the remedy. I'm feeling like Goku, bitch, I need your energy. Okay, going on a date with an AK. Yay, okay, going on a date with an AK. Hey.
baby, had a bust down on the AP. Yeah, baby, ain't no rich styles on you lately. Yeah,
I got fans in Costa Rica. I got bands in Costa Rica. I got fans in Costa Rica. I got bands in Costa Rica.
Don't you open up that window. Don't you let out that antidote. Popping pills is all we know. In the hills is all we know. Don't go through the front door. It's low key at the night show. So don't you open up that window. Don't you let out the antidote. Yeah, party on a Sunday. Do it all again on Monday. Split the check on a weekend. I might do it all again.
It's bullshit.
I just hit a 3-peat. Fuck 3 hoes I met this week. I don't do no old hoes. My nigga, that's a no-no. She just want the gold though. I just want the narrow. open up that window. Don't you let out that antidote. Popping pills is all we know. Inhales is all we know. Don't go through the front door. It's low key at the night show. At the night show. Everything can happen at the night show. Ooh, at the night show. Anything can happen at the night show. Ooh, at the night show. Ooh, yo bitch not at home, she at the night show. Ooh, fucking right ho. Ooh, had to catch a flight for the night show. Ooh, let's get bite though. Bottles got us right though. We ain't sipping light, no. I ain't got no type though. Only got one night though. We can do it twice though. It's lit. At the night show. Ooh. At the night show. Ooh. At the night show. Ooh. At the night show. At the night show. Everything can happen at the night show. Ooh, at the night show. Anything can happen at the night show.
Stack it up day to day, young nigga, you know you gotta go get it, my nigga. They hating, they staking, they waiting. Don't be mistaken, we dying, they stand. Lord, I'm on fire, they thinking I'm saved. Calling me crazy on different occasions. Kicking the cameraman off on my stages, cause I don't like how he snapping my angles. I'm overboard and I'm over impatient. Over my niggas and these cause my agents. Dealing with more shit that's more complicated. Like these two bitches that might be related. H-Town, you got one. And you bun be like a number one. It's late night, got a late show. If you wanna roll, I got a place where
Popping pills is all we know. Inhales is all we know. Don't go through the front door. It's low key at the night show. So don't you open up that window. Don't you let
Six niggas straight cook them
Before I go broke like Jock, fuck with that dog like V. Not that rock, that pit. How many down in my sock can't hold my Glock? Reason I don't really like that shit. Young turn nigga can't wipe no bitch. Excuse my French, don't like no bitch. Limo 10 on fat, my cars, yeah, I had it hurt. So my bitch broke bad, I ain't had her hurt. Yeah, that's us. Two-tone AP, yeah, I'm bust. Got to hear from her, ain't even wanna fuck. Why? Slut, bop. Nothing on me from sex, everything revive. Old nigga told on bro, should've died. Dog, he ain't Kim, dog, he ain't even try. Still a bet my last shooting dice in the hood. Take who chain, no, bitch not good. Probably in some fans with the Glock in the hood. Course had to take a spell and walk on the wood. First turn nigga from the hood, they curious. Four and cars about 5 and jury.
I get the comments with number that's period. I got your B on one, put on the mirrors. First young nigga in the A2 land, run a 14 mil, started 14 grams. Dope boy Dickies and diamonds and Tim. You shouldn't play with that boy, he is not one of them.
Bro, I kept taking L's, finally got me an M. Still making double, I don't call when I spin. S550 2018. Gotta come 20 if you hopping in the Benz. Young turn nigga from the D to the A. I'm rocking with the Lions.
Yeah, I'm rocking with the Braves. Yeah, we pay.
Yeah, we pay.
I'ma turn it up a little more this time. Used to dream about getting out, got it on drive. I had a spot like a varsity. What do you have? You buy 20, I front what you buy. I put on drip, I believe I can fly. Niggas know that I'm rich, but they know not to try. I had a show in Detroit and I started reviving. Spent 50 on all of the guys. All of these hoes in these stores make commission. And plus I'ma tip them, they holding my size. Get in your car and just put on your flashes and follow the hearse. And you say you gon' ride. Cause somebody gon' die if they fuck with us. Turn a 5 to a dime, that's a double up. Fuck around, walking church on my double cup. This shit that happen, I'm praying, I give it up. Take a stay with the wood, make them give it up. No, I ran through a meal every week off of weed. Bro, beat the truck, I can give me some street. Got a back in the pickup, I won't even leave. Run it up, fuck around, get it vetted. DT, keep a hot boy with me, I got love for DG. Chasing his papers in 12 or 13, running around in these streets, he was me and Marquise.
First turn nigga from the hood, they curious. 4 inquired about 5 in jury.
I get the comments with number that's period. I got your B on one, put on the mirrors. First young nigga in the A2 land, run a 14 mil, started 14 grams. Dope boy Dickies and diamonds and Tim, you shouldn't play with that boy, he is not one of them.
Bro, I kept taking L's, finally got me an M. Still making double, I don't call when I spin. S550 2018, gotta come 20 if you hopping in the Benz. Young turn nigga from the D to the A, I'm rocking with the Lions.
Yeah, I'm rocking with the Braves. Yeah, we pay.
Yeah, we pay. First turn nigga from the hood, they curious. 4 inquired about 5 in jury.
I get the comments with number that's period. I got your B on one, put on the mirrors. First young nigga in the A2 land, run a 14 mil, started 14 grams. Dope boy Dickies and diamonds and Tim, you shouldn't play with that boy, he is not one of them.
Bro, I kept taking L's, finally got me an M. Still making double, I don't call when I spin. S550 2018, gotta come 20 if you hopping in the Benz. Young turn nigga from the D to the A, I'm rocking with the Lions.
Yeah, I'm rocking with the Braves. Yeah, we pay.
Yeah, we pay.
Yeah, I miss you, but I got no time for that. How could you wish you never play me? Had no time for that. Damn, claim it, you my lady, got no time for that. How could you moving like you crazy? I ain't call you back. Damn, leave me alone. Drunk as fuck, bitch, you dumb as fuck. Running out the box. Damn, leave me alone. Drunk as fuck, bitch, you dumb as fuck. Bitch, you done a what? Leave me alone. Drunk as fuck, bitch, you dumb as fuck. Running out the box. Down, leave me alone. Yeah, I miss you, but I got no time for that. You was my little lady, drive me crazy. I was fine with that. Damn, how you just gon' play me? I ain't fine with that. Thinking about you daily, smoking crazy while I'm off the tag. Down, flexing, oh we was flexing. Always I told you that you be a star. Goals in our checklist. Down, question or check your message. Knew that I could for the beat from the start, or she was texting. Down, demon she called. Leaving them gone, yeah. Fiending she on, dreaming we on, yeah. Ay, drop is a coupe, dropping the top of my car. Ay, I cannot love her, no bitch, and she fucking the click, man, she playing her part. Yeah, down, ay, life is a bitch, knew all that shit from the start. Ay, asking myself, I walk off on that bitch, and she leave all that shit in the dark. Like, down, leave me alone. Drunk as fuck, bitch, you dumb as fuck. Running out the box, down, ay, leave me alone. I'm just wavy, sipping purple till I'm lazy like a throwback. I ain't seen how you ain't know that. Hit my bop like I'm Lil Kodak on the block where it ain't good at. I can't sweat you, I'm like who that? I can't sweat you, I don't do that. No. Hey, tell you the truth, I ain't want you to depart. Hey, I wanted you, but I can't fuck with you, cause you different, you can't play your part. No, down, hey, tell you the truth, I wanted you from the start. Hey, I cannot fuck on no bitch, I can't love on no bitch that's not playing a part. Like, damn, leave me alone. Drunk as fuck, bitch, you dumb as fuck. Running out the box, down, ay, leave me alone. Drunk as fuck, bitch, you dumb as fuck. Bitch, you done a what? Yeah, leave me alone. Drunk as fuck, bitch, you dumb as fuck. Running out the box, down, ay, leave me alone. Yeah.
That says okay. There you go. What's up, chat? I hope you guys are well. Hope you guys are doing or chilling. Let me. Have all my tabs in order. But yeah, I hope you guys are well. I'm a tad bit late because I made some French toast. I wanted some breakfast. But yeah, I mean, it's hot in here, dog. Anyway, there's a few things I want to cover, talk about. Turn this down just a tad bit. Put up my phone. So okay, on the docket today, I have a few things that I want to cover. Ooh, there's a chatter note up there apparently. It's been a minute. I was in chat. What's up? Hello. Welcome in. I'm trying to get everything set up to start stream. Updating my chat right now. Make sure everything is chill. Make sure everything is good. Hello, YouTube chat, by the way.
I got model bitches wanna lick me like some candy, and them drugs come in handy. Last name Savage, bitch, but no, I'm not Randy. Hit her with no condom, had to make her eat a Plan B, and I'm sipping on that codeine, not brandy.
Yeah, on the docket today we have Linus responding to the criticism of him about honey. I kind of want to look at. We have this YouTuber who apparently went from 0 followers to 1 million followers, and did like a whole like experiment thing about that. I saw it on Twitter and I was just like, this kind of sucks. So we're gonna take a look at that as well. I think it's gonna be interesting. Let's see. We'll start with the Linus honey stuff because it's a follow-up with what we talked about before.
All right. Well, on that note, why don't we move on to sort of the other
pause and then close this. We close this. Close this. Close this. And then we have Twitter, bookmarks, do a profile. Oh, also we'll talk about Too Raw, Too Real because apparently he's being dragged on Twitter, and it's vindication from me. If you don't know who Too Raw, Too Real is, you're gonna know today. It's gonna be funny. Because I've been a hater of this person forever. Oh, there's also the Lacey situation. Not just like FaZe Lacey getting banned because he got his Twitch hacked, but him and Jason calling the CEO of Twitch directly to get his ban lifted. So we'll get into that as well. There are things to talk about. There are things to cover. See, what was this guy's name? Luck Block. Block. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Also, new Drake. Drake released a freestyle where he was crying or something. I gained 1 million subscribers to prove it's not luck. Bro, it's 3 days and it got freaking 7,000 views. That's kind of trash, no? I know this is like a new channel or whatever, but like, that's still kind of trash. Here, we'll start with the Linus stuff and then we'll get into this stuff as well.
A few months ago,
I do think this is super interesting. I think this is super interesting. So yeah, first we're gonna look at Linus's first response to the honey situation, and then we're gonna see the response that he made a day ago about being like, why are people still mad at me about this? Also calling the lawsuit like something to enrich the lawyers. That's why he's not participating. Like Linus just seems to just have weird takes sometimes. Jeez Louise. My curtains are like flapping because I turn the air on. So yeah, let's take a little look-sees at what Linus has to say about honey.
All right. Well, on that note, why don't we move on to sort of the other heavy topic for this week, which is, of course, honey. So, first of all, big shout out to Mega Leg for the work that was done reporting on what honey.
That's so funny. A big shout out for Mega Leg to do all of this work to find out what we already knew and just decided not to tell anybody. Shout out him for being behind on the curve, because we already knew this, right?
And actually, parent company PayPal has been up to with respect to. This is truly a very professional podcast, video podcast, whatever this thing is. Thank you for that, Luke.
Yeah.
Since when are you the comic relief? Your job is to laugh at the comic relief. You're the laugh track.
Untimely alarms. I think that's my only standard alarm for this week that I didn't pause for the week because I was out.
Right.
That's my leave for Wan Show alarm.
And then Wan Show was early because I have a flight to catch. Yeah. Brilliant. Yeah. So massive shout out to Megaleg for the work that he put into digging into what exactly honey's been doing. So I've got a few things to kind of discuss. First of all, the only point from Megaleg's video that we were aware of 3 years ago when we halted our honey sponsorship was the affiliate code ripping. We heard about that from some tweets, like this one from Barnacles.
That's still bad though, right? Like that's still not good. Right? Yeah, we knew about the only part we knew about 3 years ago was the part that like a lot of people are mad at, and that is honey ripping affiliate codes. You know what I mean? Like, isn't that the main point? That's like the focal point. There's a few other things that honey did, but like that is what people are kind of harping on. So like I don't know what he means by that.
We also saw it covered.
Gosh darn. No.
On our own forum. There we go. So there was that was not really news, that part of it. But obviously as creators, we saw that and we were like, hey, that's not really cool.
Yeah.
But we didn't really think that other than any creator friends that it was something that impacted the general consumer. So it wasn't something that really merited a full video or anything like that. Thanks, Dan. Okay. Anyway, affiliate code ripping, bad. Affects creators, doesn't affect the end user. We were not the only ones who knew about the scam though. Here's a video from 2020. I actually didn't watch this one, but I don't know. The whole thing for me.
I'm back. I actually dropped the ball for the 100th time, which I don't know how he keeps getting away with this, honestly. Like, you know how like Marquez Brownlee is getting called out recently for like a lot of things at the same time? I envisioned that happening with Linus as well. Even though he's been called out for a bunch in the past, like this video has 7,000 dislikes to 100,000 likes. Right? But like Linus has gotten away with doing stuff like this for years at this point. And that's separate from like the union busting and the workplace harassment allegations and the time crunch schedule that the employees feel like they're on, and Linus, basically not doing anything about it. Like, he's gotten away with a lot of stuff because he's like a darling of YouTube. Again, it's a concept that I've talked about previously, and that's the thin purple line. small creators who try to call them out are told that they're clout chasing and it's like a clout driven endeavor, and like leave them alone because they're doing their best or whatever. You heard it with like Mr. Beast, you heard it with Marcus Brownlee a little bit, until he started getting exposed for a lot of different things. You hear it with Linus, you hear it with Charlie, you hear it with a lot of different creators. Any criticism from a smaller creator to a larger creator is seen as clout driven, which sometimes it may be, right? And then you will have bigger creators who won't call them out because of a concept that I talked about, which is the thin purple line. You know, there's a layer of solidarity between large creators that, like, so long as you're like in, right? So long as you're not like, you didn't like purposefully remove yourself from that space, like you know, like Keemstar, you do drama content, or even like Hassan and you do politics, and you're not like in the space of like the you know, the it crowd of large creators, nobody's gonna really call you out, even if you do something that's like worth being called out, unless you know, do something so far that it's too much, like, you know, you get canceled for something, for like breaking the law in some way. Gamer Nexus called him out for getting info wrong all the time. This is true. We looked at this a few days ago, right? But Gamer Nexus made it as like, you know, one of the few channels on YouTube that are like, we will call people out when we feel as though they do something wrong. They don't abide by the thin purple line like that. It's called the thin purple line because I talking about with Twitch streamers. But it's like a thin creator line. I like purple better because like red and blue have already taken.
Because I was out.
Right, and
that's
then
my like leave for WAN show alarm.
And then WAN show was early because I have a flight to catch. Brilliant. Yeah. So massive shout out to Megaleg for the work that that he put into digging into what exactly Honey's been doing. So I've got a few things to kind of discuss. First of all, the only point.
They didn't publicize this before to figure out how bad Honey was screwing them, because they partnered with a different company who did the exact same thing. That's the reason why. If you want my input or my opinion, they partnered with a company doing the exact same thing. So if they called out Honey for doing it, then their company, their new partner would have been under the same scrutiny, and they didn't want that. They wanted the money. You feel me? They wanted the money. And I think it actually may have been the case of, and I have no evidence for this, but I think they've left Honey. Either Karma reached out to them or they reached out to Karma. And in the negotiations, they said, hey, we were working with a competitor of yours before, and they were doing this affiliate code thing that was taking money out of our pockets. Can you not do that? And Karma would maybe been like, no. And if they were like, okay, if not, then can you just whitelist our codes? So any Linus Tech Tip code, can you just whitelist that and not override our affiliate codes? And they're like, sure, or whatever, right? That's why I think they didn't tell anybody about it, because I think they made a carve out for themselves in their new partnership or the new sponsorship. Because it makes no sense why they would partner with the same company that was doing the thing that they just ended their ownership partnership with or for. You know what I mean? That just doesn't make any sense to me.
From Megaleg's video that we were aware of 3 years ago when we halted our Honey sponsorship was the affiliate code ripping.
I told you we heard live today. That's something that they would do. I'm saying.
Heard about that from some tweets, like this one from Barnacles. We also saw it covered on our own forum. There we go. So there was that was not really news, that part of it. But you know, obviously, as creators, we saw that and we were like, hey,
what do you mean that wasn't news? That's a huge thing. He's like, yeah, we saw that. We were just like, it's whatever. But it was affecting our pockets, so like we have to do something about that. That's insane. News to them. Oh, they're saying like the video wasn't news to them.
As creators, we saw that and we were like, hey, that's not really cool.
Yeah.
But we didn't really think that, other than, you know, any creator friends, that it was something that impacted the general consumer. So it wasn't
That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, like no, you deserve hate for this. I agree. You deserve to get called out for this. If you're like, yeah, no, we saw it and we knew it was happening. We told some friends of ours, but like we didn't say that it would impact the consumers. So like we were just like, whatever. You feel me? Not even accounting for the fact that other creators who are not friends of Linus Tech Tips use affiliate links. Maybe. Did you ever consider that? Right? I think it's not that he didn't even consider that. I think it's the fact that he just thinks that it didn't matter because they're not as big as him, right? They're like, oh well, they're not making that much money on affiliate links anyway, so like, why does it even matter? Because I cannot see how this goes through your head, and you're just like, yeah, no, like just it's screw everybody else. It's just me and my friends, right? He's like, yeah, I'm gonna tell the people that I know are making like millions of dollars on affiliate links, not the people who are making hundreds of dollars that may be necessary for them to pay their bills, you know? Linus would freely call out scum behavior with PC companies, but doesn't want to do it for sponsors. Total bullshit. Yeah.
Something that really
To be fair, like Linus will call out scummy behavior from specific companies, and then he'll let some slide from people that he's partnering with and his own companies, his own testing frameworks and stuff.
Did a full video or anything like that. Thanks, Dan. Okay. Anyway, affiliate code ripping, bad. Affects creators, doesn't affect the end user. We were not the only ones who knew about the scam, though. Here's a video from 2020.
Also, this
I actually
idea that it, like,
didn't watch this one.
User, right? The idea is like it doesn't affect the end user. It's like it doesn't matter, right? It's kind of stupid because like the end user, when they use an affiliate code link, they are expecting that money to go back to the creator that they want to support, right? So yeah, it doesn't like directly like make it cost extra money or whatever, but like as a end user, if I buy something from a creator I support's affiliate link, I expect that money to go back to that creator. And if I'm doing this with the intention of it going back to the creator and it's not going back to the creator, yes, it screws over the creator first and foremost, but it also screws over me because I'm thinking I'm supporting a creator while I'm not. And even past that, right? That's the only point that Linus is tackling because that's the only point that like people are mad at him about, right? Honey is working with companies to limit the amount of promo codes in their database, even if those promo codes exist. So it's also lying to consumers and not giving them the deals that it claims that it would give them as well. So it is also screwing over the consumers in that way as well, you know? But again, Linus doesn't care about the consumers. He cares about himself and his own pockets.
But I don't know. The whole thing for me with this is that Mega Leg did reach out to us for comment, and my general position on it was, yeah, we dropped these guys 3 years ago. This all
Wait, no,
came.
didn't Mega Leg say that they didn't reply, or like they give like a cookie cutter statement? I don't know what the statement was. What is this? Oh, this is like a House of Abi Clips and Jester Combat channel. Okay. Anyway. Wait, Linus from Linus Tech Tips and Linus Media Group only cares about Linus? I know, right? It's a surprise. I don't think he was aware about the limiting of codes, though. Yeah, but he's talking about, right, just like generally, like, again, it does affect consumers, like, in general. And so if he did blow the whistle on Honey, right, that stuff may have come to light earlier. If he was like, hey, Honey's doing this scummy thing, it may have come out from other people that like, oh yeah, Honey also does this. And him holding on to it for 3 years so that nobody talked about it when it could have been propelled into the stratosphere and people could have talked about it, then that's where like the issue comes in. him knowing that honey is bad for creators and not saying anything, and him knowing that protecting his own pockets while doing so caused for this to be pushed out as long as it did.
Came out like
trying to say that people, be like, see other people knew. Here's this way older video, and then linking 1.5K sub channel.
The scam though. Here's a video from we were not the only ones who affect the end user. We were not the only ones who knew about the scam though. Here's a video from 2020. I actually didn't watch this one, but I don't know. The whole thing for me with this is that Mega Leg did
like this older video for 2020 with like 1.5 thousand subscribers talked about this scam. So like, how are you going to blame us for like withholding information and be mad at us when there are other people who talked about it online, and if you didn't find it, it's your own fault. You ain't watch is a gamble. I mean, because he can't be bothered. This is the perfect encapsulation of Linus's position, is that he just can't be bothered.
Did reach out to us for comment, and my general position on it was, yeah, we dropped these guys 3 years ago. This all came out, like the affiliate ripping stuff, everything we knew about came out years ago. I'm very interested to see the video on all of the other stuff. I don't really know what exactly it has to do with us.
Because you knew about it and didn't say anything. Like, Linus, I'm sorry. You were like a darling creator. You have millions of subscribers. And you knew that this was screwing over other creators. And you didn't say anything. You didn't say anything to protect your own pockets. He's like, what does this have to do with us? Like, we found out on our own. We ended our partnerships. Why didn't you do the same? I see more of him not making a sting, so potentially not ruin future partnerships, ad deals more than anything. No, that's stupid. That's idiotic. Because this is something that hurts smaller creators than him. He profited off of honey deals. So he probably made back more than what he lost on affiliate deals. But the other creators who don't even have the audience size to be able to get, you know, thousands of dollars from honey sponsorships are being screwed over by the millions of people that he's told specifically to download and use this app. And so Linus not telling other people about that, because whether he wants to, you know, protect his brand or protect his future partnerships or whatever, right? It's scummy. That's disgusting. Especially when you were the third most sponsored creator by Honey. The third most sponsored creator after Mr. Beast and Ethan Klein. You have a responsibility not just to your audience, but to like the other creators on the platform when you come across something like this to say something. And if you don't want to say something because you want to protect your future brands or whatever, then say that. And you have to deal with the heat, which Linus is getting after this video. You know? Is this likely more about a larger down payment than the referrals? Yeah, for Honey, yes, he probably got paid in a lump sum base fee for Honey to like get an ad spot inside of a video in multiple videos. And so he got all of his money up front. And I'm sure that if his audience downloaded Honey, that he lost some revenue when Honey swiped those affiliate codes. Like if Linus went and here, let me see if I can draw this out to better explain my point. Right? This is Linus. Right? This is Honey. And this is the end user. So if Linus like took money from Honey to then show Honey to the end user then downloaded Honey, right? Then when Linus did an affiliate code link, we'll say like an affiliate link for like a camera or whatever for equipment, affiliate link, and the end user goes to the affiliate link to try to get the code, like Honey just comes in and interjects there and then takes the money back, right, with them. So I'm sure he lost some money here, but like he got probably more money with this to push it to his audience. His key argument is that the scam didn't hurt the viewer directly, which it did if it didn't apply the discount, which he argues that he didn't know about, right? Which is whatever, but then it still hurt other creators. You know what I mean? Because the end user is like millions of people, and it doesn't just affect Linus's affiliate code, right? This is Linus Tech Tip affiliate code. It affects this creator's over here affiliate code too, right? We'll say freaking Markiplier, right? He has an affiliate code, and the end user is like, oh, well, I want to go and order something from Markiplier's affiliate code, right? Boom. But then Honey is like, oh, actually, that's actually ours now too. Thank you for that money. And so now Markiplier, who's not even involved in this situation right here with Honey at all, is now being stolen from by Honey, with Linus being the kind of like the getaway driver, right? The avenue in which the creator had downloaded Honey. You know what I mean? And so Linus not saying anything is implicitly co-signing this system. He knows that this is happening, right? He knows that millions of people have downloaded Honey, right? And he knows that there are other creators, right, who have affiliate codes who are being affected, and he chooses to tell his own friends and leave these other creators out to dry as millions of people continue to download Honey, as other creators continue to sponsor Honey because they don't know. And that's scummy. I don't know how you can defend this. I don't know how this is defensible from Linus. And again, this is a concept of like Linus just having zero self-awareness. Just none.
A little confused, really know what exactly it has to do with us. I am a little confused still as to what exactly it has to do with us.
You knew about it and didn't say anything. It's very clear. This is Linus playing dumb. Linus is a very smart person. This is Linus playing dumb. Linus always does this. Always does this. He's like, what does this have to do with me? Well, I just did my own little thing. He always likes to play dumb when it benefits him and suits him, which is kind of funny because his entire persona is this like smart STEM lord who's like so super knowledgeable about computers and like is like a genius level savant or whatever. Like, Linus is bad at playing dumb is my favorite part. Yeah, he's just like, what does this have to do with me? It's not our fault. That was much more hands off on his road chain. It seemed like he's not engaged in the ad side at all. Yeah, but like he was engaged 3 years ago, right? Also, his name's on the channel, so even then, I don't think it really necessarily matters how engaged he is in like the ads. His name is on the channel, and in that case, you have to have at least some. Also, he's the person doing the ads. You know what I mean? He's the talent. He's doing the ads. He's saying download Honey, right? And him being the boss, I'm sure he knew. I'm sure his employees found out about what Honey was doing and told him about it, which is why he made the call to end the partnership. So him then deciding not to say anything about it is still solely and squarely on Linus, the boss. He's the boss.
Anyway, back when we dropped Honey, we had a call with their executive team. It was clear that they had no intention to revise their business model away from the affiliate code ripping. So we decided to end our sponsorship agreement with them. If we'd known about any of the more end user centric issues discussed in Megaleg's video, such as
so his argument is just like, well, like it didn't affect the end user, so like we would have told you about it if it affected the end user, but you also didn't tell the creators. This is something that affected creators, directly affected creators, and you didn't tell the creators about it either. His idea to be like, oh, like This is the problem, right? Right now, he's talking to his viewers. He's saying, it didn't affect you guys. You guys shouldn't care about this. You guys shouldn't care about this. It didn't affect you guys. And he's entirely skipping over the fact that, or he also thinks that he's the only person that was affected. He thinks that him and his friends were the only people that was affected by this. And so he told them about it so they can be wary of it. And then they kept it pushing. Right? No care in the world about the business model of Honey as a whole and how it affects every creator on this platform who has an affiliate link. Every single one. There's no care in the world about those people, right? About the smaller creators who couldn't pocket the money from Honey ad deals. You know? Shamelessly playing dumb with 1,000 of my competitive creators got cooked. Yeah.
Purposely not giving users the best deal possible because of behind the scenes partnerships with companies. We very probably would have raised more alarm bells, but we had no reason.
Very probably would have raised more alarm bells.
We very probably would have raised more alarm bells, but we had no reason at that time to believe that Honey was anything other than what it claimed to be, which was a coupon finding service that took an affiliate cut.
That's so disgusting, right? That's so disgusting. Because he's like, well, we weren't lying to our audience. So you guys still got what you paid for, or we thought you were getting what you paid for. You know? So it's not our fault that other creators got screwed over. I feel like all the years I've watched Linus, all those old product-specific videos when he was at Newegg, he never has been the one to really challenge any of these companies and would cover the fallout posts. Someone's breaking the story. Yeah, but like this is the perfect example of like Linus. This is like having no spine, you know? He's choosing to keep his business relationships open. And because I think another part that we're not talking about enough, that Linus has not mentioned yet, is the fact that he then turned around and partnered with a company doing the exact same thing. Literally, he turned around and took another partnership with another company that does the exact same thing to creators. So if Linus thought this was such a big enough deal to end the partnership over, but then partner with another company who was proven to be doing the exact same thing in the same Mega Lag video that he did not watch, apparently, because like he's talking like he has not watched it. You feel me? Because this is what was mentioned in the video itself, right? They might not have been aware. No. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. They ended the partnership with Honey specifically because they would not change their affiliate code swiping policy. And then they part with it with a Honey competitor. There is no conceivable world where Linus did not check the partnership that he had with Karma Now to see if they're doing the same thing. And if they didn't, that is negligent. But we'll pull the video up because this is an important part of the story that I think a lot of people are missing.
Yeah.
Here.
Now, about this.
It's actually literally, it opens up to the exact section because I've talked about this before.
Disappointed they weren't more public with this discovery. I get this specific issue doesn't directly affect their viewers, but surely they must have realized the wider impact this could be having on the creator community, a community they're a part of. I think that matters. And it's not as though they only promoted Honey once or twice. They did approximately 160 sponsored segments, all of which remain live on YouTube. Those videos have accumulated around 194 million views. According to my data, that makes Linus's company, LMG, the third largest promoter of Honey on YouTube. So yeah, in my opinion, they should have made more noise about this. But what's truly baffling to me is that after LMG ended their partnership with Honey, they then went ahead and partnered with a company called Karma Now, a coupon browser extension that literally engages in similar behavior. Now, I did reach out to LMG about this situation, and I'll be honest, their response was not to my satisfaction. They didn't address the majority of my questions, however, they did at least provide some important context about their dealings with Honey. LMG stated that as soon as these issues with Honey were brought to us, we tried to work with them to remedy them. After a few calls, we were informed that they weren't willing to change, so we stopped working with them across all channels. So let me get this straight. One of Honey's biggest promoters goes to them and says, "Hey, can you please stop overriding our affiliate links?" And Honey effectively goes, "Nah, not happening." Assuming I've got that correct, and if true, that just goes to show what little regard Honey has not only for content creators, but also their partners. Now, as for LMG's a less than ideal response, I did press Linus's team to address the rest of my questions, but never heard back from them. But it's time to shift gears, because
I think that's entirely fair. This entire section is completely fair from Megalag's part. Completely and entirely fair. Right? I think Linus should address why he ended his partnership with Honey and then partnered with Karma Now, who was found to be doing the exact same thing that he was aware about at the time. That's the biggest thing in my opinion. Them not telling people about it is bad, but them then partnering with somebody else doing the same thing is worse. And Linus is not addressing that. And this happened 4 days ago, or like 8 days ago technically. They put the clip on the channel 4 days ago, but he responded to it yesterday, and I want to see what he said about it yesterday.
Many in the industry stopped working with Honey without an LTT video being made. So I think that
what he said, well, other people stopped working with them without us making a video. So like, it's not my fault. Yeah, because you told your friends. Yes, you told your friends about it. Of course they would stop working with them because you told them about it. How does this underscore your point that you're not the bad guy here, or you're not a bad guy here? If you told other people about it, they also would have stopped using Honey. Absolutely zero solidarity with all creators, only with friends, which is not surprising because Linus doesn't know the concept of solidarity.
Industry stopped working with Honey without an LTT video being made. So I think that one characterization of this whole situation that
we're the only ones that knew and didn't tell anyone.
We knew and didn't tell anybody.
You did. You found out and didn't tell anybody. And you have millions of subscribers. I'm sorry, you can't point to a 2,000 subscriber YouTube channel and be like, well, they knew too, and they told people and no one listened to them. So it's not my fault. Are you serious?
Is bizarre.
We were publicly informed by other people.
And that's insane, bro. Oh my goodness, these people suck so bad. They suck so bad. I've never been like a huge Linus fan, but like I'm not supporting Linus after this. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They're like, yeah, we were informed publicly on our forum, and we saw a tweet. So like, you should have saw that tweet too. You should have went to our forum, and you would have known about it. Have you considered that, losers? Oh, if you're a creator and you're mad at us for not telling you that your revenue is getting stolen, well, have you considered the fact that you should have went to our forum? You know what I mean? Exactly.
Yeah. And acted on it. We're publicly informed by other people and then acted on it.
Also, we publicly posted on our forum that we dropped.
I was joking. Dog, it's your forum. Who is going to your forum to find information about Honey? Like, dog, I know you're mad at me or whatever, but I posted it on my Finsta. I posted it on my Finsta, so like, it's there. You could have found it if you wanted to. And they're like, dog, your Finsta has like 5 followers. Like, yeah, but it's on there. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That is insane. That is insane. I don't think Linus believes he did the right thing. He looks guilty. I'm not gonna go into like how Linus looks. I just know for the fact that like he just didn't do the right thing, and he's running defense for it because like he's a capitalist and only cares about how his personal brand is affected. He's only addressing this because his personal brand is being affected. Right? This is textbook deflection. He's doing well, don't look at me. Look at Honey. Honey's the bad person. Honey did the bad thing. Look over there. Look over there. Don't look at my role in the situation and how I could have been better. Look at Honey. They're the worst person. That's what he's doing here.
Is it new and
That
didn't
like
tell anyone?
we knew and didn't tell anybody is
But you did. You did know and you didn't tell anybody except for your friends. You're right, Linus. I'm sorry. You told your friends about it. You know, fuck all the smaller creators who are not like millionaires, who didn't start their own company or whatever. You know, fuck them. Of course. No, they're nobodies. They're nobodies. They're obviously not. Right? They're probably not even making that much money on affiliate codes. You don't have to tell them. You should make them aware that they may or may not be affected by Honey's, affiliate code stealing. Right? No.
bizarre.
We were publicly informed by other people and then acted on it.
Also, we publicly posted on our forum that we dropped them and gave the reason for it.
We've also never really been like, people have tried to draw parallels between this and Eufy, but Eufy's a tech company that had huge end user problems.
Yes.
Like that's
what? Okay, yeah, so again, it still fucks smaller creators. That's what it is, right? It's like, oh no, we talked about like other companies that are bad before, but like only when it affects our viewers, not when it affects other creators.
Totally. That's something that we do. That is something that we have done always.
And Eufy had major implications like immediately right now for user privacy.
Yeah.
It was like, but like Honey only had implications for smaller creators in their affiliate codes. And like, again, fuck those creators. Who cares about them? They're losers. They're not multimillionaires like me. They don't have a big company like me, Linus, and my friends. So like, yeah. I have a link to the post they made on the forum. Megalag showed it. It's this post from March 2nd, 2022. Which is not the 2021 that they had said they dropped Honey from. But it's in March, so maybe it was just a few months. Right? And so they waited until somebody asked them the question about Honey. And then they're like, hey, we ended a partnership with Honey due to the service interacting with affiliate leads. Essentially, someone clicked on an affiliate lead, for example, ours below a YouTube video, then they use Honey. Then if they use Honey to search for a deal, Honey would override the tracking link, even if they don't find a deal. Right? This has 2 likes. This has 2 likes. 2 likes on their private, but like their public, right? Proprietary forum. Two likes.
Whereas Honey, it's in some ways it's like more insidious, but in other ways it's less immediately damaging than like.
Except for to creators who rely on affiliate link income, because it's fuck them apparently, Linus. Yeah, it's not immediately damaging to me because I'm a billionaire, right? Honey paid me money, so like, I'm fine. And we can partner with somebody else to get the money back. So like, we're chilling. So like, it's not immediately dangerous to us. But like, if you're a small creator who is not large enough to get brand deals and sponsorships, sucks to suck, I guess. Sucks to suck, I guess.
Hey, an unencrypted feed of like every camera that our company has sold.
What?
Like,
they're like, okay, it wasn't like literally criminal, so we didn't tell people because it wasn't criminal. It was still scummy, but like they didn't literally do like, mass surveillance spyware.
It's less immediately damaging.
Joking? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Than like, hey, an unencrypted feed of like every camera that our company has sold.
Like, yeah, it could have been worse. You know what I mean? They could have been doing like literal crimes, and they weren't. Don't get mad at us. And if they were doing literal crimes, then we probably, maybe, very well may have potentially, sort of, kind of, almost, a little bit, would have talked about it, maybe. Sure. Thanks, Linus.
Like there's bad, and then there's like really, 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 really bad.
And also in our realm.
What do you mean in our realm? You're a creator. Are you not creators? Are you not YouTubers? Do you not post things on YouTube? It's somebody that you are sponsored by. You have went and told your audience of millions of followers to download this application that is screwing over the creator ecosystem at large. Not even just YouTubers, bloggers, Instagram influencers, Twitch streamers, anybody who could potentially use an affiliate link was screwed over by Honey that had like 20 million, 30 million freaking users. What do you mean this wasn't in your realm? What are you talking about?
As for Karma, why we took a sponsorship from Karma, they assured us that they didn't do any link yoinking, which when we tested it seemed to be true. We only worked with them once. We did 4 sponsor spots on 3 videos, and then
I guess
didn't work with them anymore. As for
I'm sorry, I don't know how much I believe that. I'm sorry. I don't know how much I believe that, because Linus has showed that he's incapable of actually telling the truth. He lies by omission too often for this to be taken at face value. I'm sorry.
the landing page that uses our likeness to promote Honey, we no longer have any direct contacts that are working there, but we're working to have the page removed. Hopefully we can. Speaking of Eufy, Anchor still uses...
He's only working now to get the page removed that uses his likeness on a company that he knows is stealing creator revenue. It was totally fine before, right? But now it's an issue because people are talking about it. Sure.
This is our likeness. And with these really large and in some cases overseas companies, it can be very difficult to get stuff like that fixed. Ike's Orange says, Linus, people think that because the video sort of implies that only you knew, so people are misinterpreting that.
No, that's not at all true. The video is not implying that only Linus Tech Tips knew, right? The video is implying that Linus Tech Tips, one of the largest YouTubers and tech YouTubers, and the third largest sponsor of Honey, knew about Honey's dealings and decided not to tell anybody. I don't care if a 1,000 subscriber channel knew. I don't care if a Twitter post that has 5,000 likes knew. I'm sorry. You were the third largest sponsor of this company. You knew, and you didn't tell anybody except for your friends, apparently. Come on.
I mean, I don't think it sort of implies. I think our prominent featuring in the video leads people there. I don't really understand.
Oh, that. Now he's saying, now he's coming at Megalag saying no, I don't think it was implied. I think that it was intentional to put shit in our area. You know what I mean? It was intentional to try to mudsling towards us because everybody's trying to take us down. Linus Tech Tips. They hate us because they ain't us. They know that we're super popular and famous and stuff, and that we're super beautiful. And they're just mad at us because they're not super beautiful like we are. Nothing in the Mega Lags video was unfair. Nothing. Nothing here was unfair. It was an accurate retelling and characterization of Linus and Linus Tech Tips and Linus Media Group finding out that Honey did something that screwed over creators and decided for whatever reason not to blow the whistle on it. That is completely accurate. Completely accurate.
I don't really get the emphasis on us, to be honest with you.
Go after that 1,000 subscriber channel who hasn't posted a video in 5 years. Go after that channel. instead of like a YouTuber group who demonstrated that they knew about this scummy practice and said nothing about it. Literally is incapable of taking responsibility. Incapable of taking responsibility.
I don't really know what people are expecting me to say about it other than, yeah, we like heard about it in the news. Same as
it wasn't in the news. What do you mean? He showed one tweet and one video with a few thousand views. I don't think this has to be disingenuous, bro. I don't think Linus is genuinely being like, us saying anything about it would make any difference. Because that's his position. His position is like, well, people were already talking about it. So like us making a video about it or talking about it is not going to make a difference. And then he didn't say anything for 3 years. 3 years, chat. 3 years. He saw people continue to be sponsored by Honey. He saw Honey continue to grow and be downloaded, right, by millions of people. And he was like, well, looks like people didn't listen to that one tweet and that one video. Oh, well, it's not our fault. 3 years. He let creators' revenue be stolen for 3 years. Knowing it was happening. Knowing it was happening. Millions of dollars stolen from creators across the ecosystem. And he knew it was happening. And he decided he didn't have to say anything. It's not his fault. He doesn't have to tell anybody about it. He can't put his own relationships with sponsors at risk. Insanity.
Apparently, basically everyone else, given how many folks stopped working with them in the 2020, 2020.
Yes, we have seen it. Well, I've seen it. We haven't watched it on stream. And maybe we will, just to underscore that this is how Linus operates. Right? This is how Linus operates. This is what he does. This is not a unique situation. This is his MO. When it comes to unions in his workplace, harassment allegations in his workplace, when it comes to his lack of rigorous testing or maybe even faking test results for the hardware that he's testing, when it comes for being faced with any criticism, this is what he does. And every single time, he plays dumb. He does this stupid, like, how is this my fault? What? You mean I'm working my employees too hard? And how when we had a video, when they talking about what we can do better, they all said that the schedule was too rigorous? Well, I agree with them. The schedule is too rigorous. Man, it's a shame that that's happening. When he's the boss and he could change the schedule, right? When he's coming at employees for like, or there's gonna be even conversations about unionization, and he's like, you want to unionize? Why would you want to unionize? Why? What? We are such good bosses. If you unionize, I'll be a failure as a boss. What? What do you mean that's union busting language and I can't say that? I'm just saying how I feel. You can't say that's union busting. Like every single time. Every single time. Every single time. Every single time. Been content for massive PC outlets that have gone bust in like 2008.
21 time frame. Else, given how many folks stopped working with them in the 2020, 2021 time frame.
Yeah, because you told them about it, Linus. You told them about it. You said it in the video. You said you told your friends about it.
Else, given how many folks stopped working with them in the 2020, 2021 time frame. And
yeah.
Cool.
Literally, all he had to say was like, "Yeah, we should have said something earlier." He literally just could have been. This could have been like 5-second video. Like, "Yeah, we should have said something earlier." You probably could have blew the lid on it. We didn't think it was as bad of a problem as it was. We're sorry, and we'll be better next time. Literally, that's it. That's all he had to say. Just taking just some modicum of accountability, some modicum of accountability, to be like, "Hey, we didn't think it was that bad. It was bad. We're sorry. We'll do better next time." You don't even have to be genuine or sincere about it. Just lie. But he's incapable of taking accountability.
Sea Surfer says it's also arguable that LTT was by far the largest channel and thus had the platform to motivate wider change.
Yep.
It's arguable. It's very difficult to argue. I mean, given.
Do you not have a platform? Okay, even if you weren't the largest, you were still a large channel in 2021, Linus. Tens of millions of subscribers across all channels. You were still a large channel in 2021. And you had a platform to blow the whistle as a tech channel who understood the intricacies of what Honey was doing, and you decided not to is on you. The guy that did expose it was far smaller. Only 800K. When Linus has millions of followers across all platforms. Millions, tens of millions.
Given that Mr. Motivate wider change, it's arguable. It's very difficult to argue. I mean, given that Mr. Beast was the #1 Honey promoter, I think that if you were to make the argument...
Oh, I'm sorry, Linus. You're just number 3. You were the #3 Honey promoter. You're small bean. They know? Yes, they knew. Yes, this entire video is about how they knew. And decided not to say anything.
That LTT is bigger than Mr. Beast, then...
Are you joking? Oh, it's so disgusting. That's so disgusting. That's so disgusting, bro. That's disgusting to be like, are you really arguing that Linus Tech Tips, the LTT is bigger than Mr. Beast? Because I think not, right? So Mr. Beast was actually the largest channel. So have you considered that? Disgusting. What a slime ball, bro. Just, he's not only fine with throwing creators under the bus so he can get his bag, which is what he did. We're going to call it what it is. That's what he did. That is what he did. He threw smaller creators under the bus so he can get his bag. Not only was he fine with that, right? But now he's defending it by saying, you know, well, we weren't the largest creators who might have known about it. Mr. Beast is larger than we are. Why are you not coming at Mr. Beast, huh?
Not only would that be a difficult argument, you'd be kind of a fucking idiot. So.
Oh, he's mad like too. He's mad. I was wondering why this was the most played thing. He's mad. He's getting called out.
I don't know, dude. Cool.
Yeah.
Should we move on? Like, I don't
have a ton else to say on this. I think honestly, when I watched the video and I remembered us dropping Honey, but didn't particularly remember the reasons. After some people brought up the old video that you had mentioned, and a couple other things, I like vaguely remembered that. But I wasn't really a part of video stuff at that time. So like,
I don't know. The situation's bizarre, dude. Like, I am a victim here.
I was surprised.
Like, I don't know if people noticed that.
Yeah.
Like, as a creator for whom affiliate revenue from Amazon was in 2020, 7% of our business team's revenue.
I wonder, what about the other creators who don't have the money for sponsorships, Linus? Have you considered that? Have you considered that? Have you considered those people and maybe how they are victimized by your allowance of Honey to continue to proliferate when you knew what they were doing to smaller creators. Cool. You get to make 7% of your revenue from affiliate links. Now imagine somebody whose rent depends on it, Linus. Now imagine somebody's whose mortgage depends on it, Linus. And how they don't get to pocket the other 93% from like sponsorship deals or whatever. And definitely not from that same sponsorship deals of a company that's screwing them over. Where you would trickle down eventually, yeah.
Like, this had a significant impact on our business, and absolutely it would have impacted other creators too.
And you didn't say anything about that.
They are victims in this, but it doesn't change that
yeah, you're victims that they are victims, but you are a victim and a perpetrator because you perpetrated their victimization. That's what he doesn't get. That's what he doesn't understand, right? Knowing that somebody is being stolen from, if you watch somebody across the street be pickpocketed, right? You watch them be pickpocketed, going as far as to like direct a pickpocketer to certain people. And you're just like, yeah, that's fine. And you turn around and you're like, oh no, I've been pickpocketed too. Sure, you're a victim of the pickpocketing, sure. But you were also, right, allowed other people to be pickpocketed. And then once you realize the pickpockets were in the area, you just left. You didn't stand up on a soapbox, hey everybody, there are pickpockets in the area, please leave. Hold on to your valuables. No. You watch people be pickpocketed, got pickpocketed yourself, and you're just like, that's not my problem. And you walk away watching people continue to be pickpocketed. So yes, people are going to be mad at you because you knew pickpocketing was going on and you did nothing to stop it. You did nothing to even warn people that it was happening. Disgusting behavior, bro. Absolute disgusting behavior.
Anyone who relied on affiliate revenue and who had it skimmed by Honey was victimized by Honey. We were compensated, at least partially, by
a lot of the people that were sponsored by them, which was like the internet at that point in time.
Yep. But like, guys.
And then the Karma Now thing looked bad. Working with them one time, that's something that stood out to me quite.
Oh no, I'm sorry. You're totally right, bro. Yeah, no. You were paid out by one pickpocket, right? And you knew they were pickpocketing, and you saw another pickpocketer. You're like, I want to work with you. I want to work with you. That's even worse, bro. He sees a pickpocket, gets paid out by a pickpocket, realizes that he got pickpocketed by that same pickpocket, right? And he's like, oh no, that sucks. Turns around, sees another pickpocket trying to steal money out of his pocket. He was like, business opportunity. There we go. You and I and you. And then you work with that pickpocket to get more people pickpocketed. Linus is the pickpocket pimp. The pickpocket pimp. He's been pimping out the pickpockets, pocketing money from the pickpockets, and stealing money from other creators too. Linus is getting paid in the blood money from other creators because he knew it was happening. All people who were sponsored by Honey and Karma were getting paid by the blood money from other creators that was being stolen from these companies. But Linus knew about it. And that's why people are on Linus's back. That's why people are calling Linus out. Not only because he knew about it, because he's a tech YouTuber, he should have known better. You're the technical guy, bro. People expect better of you. I'm sorry if that's the case, but it just is.
A bit during the video was that it was assessed in its current state because you obviously can't go back and assess it from the past. But that gets tough because you don't know, like what you guys were saying, they assured that it didn't work that way. You tested it. Okay, cool. They can change.
Show the receipts. Show the receipts. Release the emails. I'm not taking you at your face value, right? You've lost charitability. People are not going to believe you when you said they weren't doing the same thing, we promise. Show the receipts. Show the emails sent between you and Karma to verify and validate that they were not operating the same way.
Change it on you? They could have changed it on you immediately after the sponsor spots went up.
Well, yeah, I don't know.
We don't know when it happened.
I don't know. It was all.
Maybe you would have charitability and people would understand this if you were not holding on to information that creators are being stolen from, which you were. So, when this also affected creators with affiliate links but no personal business relationship with Honey as well, yes. Every creator with affiliate links was affected by it. Every single one. And so while Linus, right, got compensated for his theft, basically, right? He got paid by the pickpocket, and the pickpocket stole some of that money back, essentially. He still up some money, right? He still got compensated for some of the theft that was happening to him. Other creators did not get compensated for that theft. They had no money from affiliate links. At least Clear's audience is both new kids and center right IT professionals who grew up with him. Neither cared. That's not even necessarily that's not necessarily true, right? Some people are aware of it. Obviously, he's not going to be deplatformed by this, right? But it is making people aware that this is the way that Linus operates.
Could have happened years later. Like,
I think it's important to talk about because one day Linus will have his own video exposing him the same way Honey gets exposed. I'm not gonna do it, but someone will do it.
Voight says, for me, it felt like Honey was quietly dropped as a sponsor with no messy breakup. Could have been any reason. But as you said, back then you only knew about the affiliate ripping, which isn't too bad, especially for users. Yeah.
Wait, isn't too bad? It's not too bad, Linus? What about okay, you can't simultaneously sit here that the affiliate ripping was not too bad, but also we're a victim here. They stole our money too. We're just like you, creators. We're just like you, but also it's not that bad. Get off our backs, okay? It's not the worst thing that they did, but also we got victimized. They're stealing our money. Like, come on, bro. Come on.
Exactly.
It's really bad for creators.
Yeah, it's really bad for creators.
But it was also being blasted from the rooftops at that point in time.
Yeah, like, I don't know, maybe Mega Leg is living up to his name.
It's like, at that point in time, it's also like not really our story to break. Like,
what are you talking about? What?
Other people are already reporting on it and it's getting around a lot.
But it didn't. No, it wasn't. Oh my goodness, these people suck. They suck so bad, bro. They suck so bad. Like, you could have retweeted the story. You could have posted a link to it, the video itself. Oh my goodness, these suck so bad.
Yeah.
I think it's blowing up so much right now because of the downsides for users.
Yeah,
it's not. It's very clearly blowing up because of the video itself. We're speaking directly to creators, essentially. Right? Some of it was like about the deals, like it's not finding the best deals. But really what people are talking about is how Honey steals money from creators from affiliate links. That's what the thing is.
I can see that. Yep.
Sure.
So stupid,
yeah,
bro. They're so stupid.
Cool.
I'll hit this on comments. It's not our story to break. I'm the victim here. Holy hell, dude. Nobody's saying you aren't. Mega Lag is upset. You guys figured this out 2.5 years ago and said nothing to anybody. It's not that deep. And I said you were the biggest victims, but laid the least noise. I think that's what people are bothered about. Genuine tech tips would have been to uninstall Honey. Yeah. Mega Lag compared to you is a smaller creator and made a huge impact. Imagine the impact you could have made if you'd given an F. The dig at Mega Lag is a low blow. Yeah. Linus, brother, you need PR training like yesterday. Bro, he needed PR training years ago, for being real. This is an insane moment for one, you should have gaslighting your audience. It was not big news. I did not hear it until the majority of people did not hear it. Then you follow it up by attacking the person who actually did the responsible thing and broke the news. Something that you should have done when you were in that position. Insane, yeah. The point Megalag did is that Linus didn't remove the Honey advertisement clips from their videos. Marquette Bradley did remove all the clips from those videos. All the clips from his videos when he found out. Linus is still not able to accept criticism. True. Grow up, dude. Nobody's perfect. You definitely could have done better here. Take the lesson and move on. You make these situations 100 times worse by responding like this. The emphasis on you is because you are considered the primary trustworthy tech source on YouTube. True. People trust that you will be honest and open about what these companies are doing. Honey knew this, so you were the prominent person featured in their ads that were placed before the videos. I can remember your Honey ads, but I can't remember Mr. Beast's. The type of content was created for expecting actual tech tips from a tech channel instead of a children's channel. So, yeah. Maybe thinking, Sean, we talked about this before. This came out 4 days ago. The video, this podcast episode released 8 days ago. Why are you talking about this channel? Well, what's going on my YouTube chat? It says I've been live for like hours. That's fine. He actually made another video or in another podcast episode about talking about honey and talking about the legal eagle like lawsuit. And so I want to see what he said about that.
Kick things right off with, I can't believe I'm still talking about honey.
Yes.
I honestly did a terrible job of this segment last week, which is, you know, par for the course for me, which is great. The reality of it was I hadn't slept very much, and the reality of it is I didn't sleep much this week either.
Bro, he's just like incapable of taking responsibility, bro. That's always an excuse about something. Maybe this is better though. I'm gonna go with fresh eyes, fresh ears. Maybe Linus will say something that's not terrible. Maybe.
I went to Europe this week.
Yeah.
I left and came back from Europe this week. So that should give you some idea of where I'm at right now. Anyway, we dropped Honey as a sponsor 3 years ago because we learned.
I want to point out the fact that this is a case with a lot of old school YouTubers. A lot of times they're just not entertaining and they coast off of being an old school YouTuber. You know what I mean? This is a big problem with like old school YouTube, is that they will make podcasts and new channels and stuff like that, and they'll get people that flock to them because it's like nostalgia. It's like, hey, I remember that guy from the past, right? Even though they're not particularly entertaining. And this is how I feel a lot about not even just Linus, but like a lot of old school YouTubers.
Learned about their link hijacking. Link hijacking sucked for us, but as far as we knew then, had no impact on the user. We had no idea about the alleged other misdeeds until that story broke last month. In hindsight, it is possible that if we had made a video 3 years ago, it could have saved creators some money. Given that the vast majority of...
It would have saved creators some money, right? Because at least his audience, right? Even if it went nowhere past Linus Tech Tips' audience, which it would have, because it's a drama video calling out a sponsor. Those always do well. I'm gonna put that out there. But even if we were imagining that it only stayed within Linus's audience, right? That means Linus's audience would have stopped using Honey. And if they at all ever went and bought something using an affiliate link ever in the last 3 years, which I can venture that somebody in Linus's audience would have done, right? It would have saved a creator money. And actually, it wouldn't have even saved them money. It would have given the creator the money that they rightfully earned. So this idea to be like, no, I mean, I guess it could have, maybe would have made creators money, but like, have you considered the fact that it might not have too? So think about that. Thanks, Linus.
Creators, however, stopped working with me. Given that the vast majority of creators, however, stopped working with them around that same time,
that's not true. There's no evidence of that. Honey was sponsoring people. They went up They had 20 million users. 20 million users. Like a month ago. There's no evidence that the vast majority of creators stopped working with Honey in 2021. I've seen Honey ads in 2023. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Majority of creators, however, stopped working with them around that same time. I don't know that for sure. What I do know is that if we'd made that video, it might not have gone very well for us.
Like, for instance, I'm going to interject here.
I'm so sorry, Linus. Oh, I'm sorry. If you would have made the video, then sponsors would have been like, this guy is not very nice to sponsors. And now we don't want to sponsor people anymore. Oh, it would have affected your revenue, Linus? I'm so sorry. Man, it sucks, right? It sucks that you had to pocket the money that is coming out of creators' pockets directly, and you had to keep talking or be sponsored by Karma, right? So you can keep your doors open, and you let other creators just flounder and have their money stolen that was rightfully theirs that you knew was being stolen. Oh, it's so sad, isn't it, Linus? It's so sad, isn't it, Linus? Man, I hate that for you. I hate that for you. What, you would have had to burn a bridge with a sponsor to protect and save creators? But that affects your revenue and the dollars. You may not have made that much money that year. Oh, I'm so sorry, Linus. I didn't even think about that. Vote for money and stand for nothing. I swear content creators are falling out of favor for me slowly but surely. Yeah. Did you have a non-disparagement clause? No? Okay, then. Which if they did, he would have said it. It's so disgusting, bro. It's so disgusting.
If we'd made that video, it might not have gone very well for us.
Like, for instance, I'm going to interject here. This isn't in the notes.
What you're referring to as Honey is, in fact, B shit plus Honey. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's like at that time, yeah, okay, we could have made a video. We were being inundated with links and shares and whatever about this from other creators at the time.
Well, lie. That's a lie. He's lying. He's lying. This is a direct lie. Because it's not what they said in the first video. Do they think that they uploaded this video themselves on YouTube? That's not what you said. You said you found a tweet about it, and then you post about it on your whatchamacallit, on your forum. At no point did he ever say that other creators were talking about Honey. Ever. At all. Ever. You know what I mean? Ever.
No, I know.
It didn't get a crazy amount of shares and what. Okay, we could have made a video. We were being inundated with links and shares and whatever about this from other creators at the time.
Well, no, I know.
It didn't get a crazy amount. I'm talking to them.
Oh, yeah.
It didn't get a crazy amount of views. It didn't blow up like this.
Yeah.
I think probably because it was
it wasn't set to ominous music that time.
Well, and it was anti-creator, not anti-user at that time.
Sure.
So most of the creators...
Like, it's just so... Okay, first of all, I acknowledge the pot shots that Linus is throwing towards Mega Lag, which is kind of disgusting as well. I want to say this. Linus keeps throwing pot shots at Mega Lag in Mega Lag's video when, like... And this is why I don't see Linus as the victim, because he's disgusting. He's just a bad person. Like, legitimately, I don't feel bad about saying this. He's a bad person. Nothing that Linus has ever done contributed to a positive perception in my mind at all. He's a bad person. He is disgustingly self-centered, right? And honestly, I don't see very much, positive output on the platform. You feel me? Right? Because you did nothing. You did nothing. You did nothing. It would be like seeing somebody drown and not jumping in to save them. Right? Not jumping in to save them until they actually start to drown, and somebody else jumps in to save them, and then you're shitting on that person. You'd be like, yeah, I mean, we could have jumped in and saved them, but I didn't have a life vest on, and You know, I didn't. We could have jumped in and looked all cool and stuff too, but like nobody would have cared because we're not super hot like that guy. Just like you didn't do shit. Like I'm sorry. You were totally fine sitting there watching that person drown. And the same way that Linus was totally fine. Linus was totally fine sitting there and watching creators' revenue be stolen for years until somebody actually, you know, talked about it. And now he's coming at that person instead of doing any level of introspection to be like, huh, maybe I could have handled the situation better. Maybe I could have done a little bit better handling the situation. Just zero introspection.
That I knew about it and were also most of the creators that I knew about it and were
oh, that's disgusting, bro. There was like 5 other people. Why is it on me to jump in? It's literally what he said. And then when the person who jumped in, he said they're tacky because they made it me look bad. Yeah, but it's so disgusting because you see what they're doing here, chat. You see what they're doing here, right? They are kind of positioning this as everybody knew about it, but nobody did anything. Nobody said anything. It was like a creator secret at the time, when there is no evidence that that's the case, right? They didn't even say that in the first video. They literally said, we told our friends about it. When we found out, we told our friends about it. Did they not say that? Did I misunderstand? Did I misunderstand?
As creators, we saw that and we were like, hey, that's not really cool.
Yeah.
But we didn't really think that, other than, you know, any creator friends, that it was something that impacted the general consumer. So it wasn't something that really merited a full video or anything like that.
They said outside of any of our creator friends, it's not something that really impacted other consumers. So that's why we didn't tell anybody. Let's see.
That
we
like
were the only ones that knew and
that
didn't
like
tell anyone.
we knew and didn't tell anybody is bizarre.
We were publicly informed by other people and then acted on it.
Also, we publicly posted on our forum that we dropped them, and
we posted on our forum. It's so funny. But in the fact, my friends, I don't care about it. Basically, what he said. They say this like every creator didn't come out with a video after Megalag expressed their shock. Yeah. It's like, it's so disgusting, bro. It's so disgusting to be like, but no, everybody knew about it. Like, you guys are coming out, you guys are being mad on the behalf of creators, but like, creators knew about it. Like, we promise. Take our word for it. The creators 100% knew about it. They for sure 100% knew about it. 100%. Yeah. I'm gonna say it's not in the interest of consumers that affiliate leads they thought were going to their favorite creators were being hijacked. But Honey is not a strong defense for not disclosing this in a more mainstream way. Yeah. It does not bode very well, in my opinion. But like they are trying whatever they can do to try to like weasel their way out of this, so that it's not their fault, when they could have literally just said, yeah, we should have been more public. We're sorry. Even if they don't believe it. Even if they don't believe it, they should have just said, yeah, we could have been more public. We didn't think about the widespread implications. We apologize. We'll do better in the future. They could have just said that. Why they didn't say that is a, you know, great question, but they could have said that. And the simple fact that they are creators now who don't know about it means that they are wrong and they should have been more public. Yes. Because I want to know, and I need evidence, what creators knew about it then. Right? If you want to have this idea that like it was such a widespread thing, why did they not show it in this video? Right? Because all they showed was this. They showed a tweet with 9 likes. they showed a tweet with 9 likes. 9 likes. Chat. 9. To be like, yo, everybody knew about this. All 9 people on the planet. Thanks, Linus. Thank you.
Our Honey sponsorship was the affiliate code ripping. We heard about that from some tweets, like this one from Barnacles.
She noticed how, like, he didn't say, and I want to point this out because this is what they're doing, chat. They are lying. I think I'm going to, as far as to say that they're lying, right? They didn't say in this original video, we heard about it from creators, right? They said, we saw some tweets and then pulled up this one tweet with 9 likes. They didn't even like the tweet. Like, come on, bro. They didn't even like the tweet.
We also saw it covered on our own forum. Here we go.
So they found it on one tweet. They found it covered on their specific forum.
So there was, that was not, here we go.
That has 1 heart, 1 check mark, and 2 smiley faces.
So there was, that was not really news, that part of it. But, you know.
He literally says that was not really news.
You know, obviously, as creators, we saw that and we were like, hey, that's not really cool.
Yeah.
But we didn't really think that, other than, you know, any creator friends, that it was something that impacted the general consumer. So it wasn't something that really.
Yeah, he literally is just saying fuck creators. He's not saying, oh, well, like a bunch of creators were talking about this and like it wasn't our place. They were saying, like, we saw it and we didn't care. He's literally saying that, chat. He's literally saying we saw it and we did not care. And so now he's trying to move the goalposts, right? And trying to explain away him literally saying we saw it and we didn't care enough to tell creators about it. By saying, no, creators already knew about it. What do you mean? This is like objectively, like definitionally gaslighting. Like, no, creators, what? No. What are you talking about? Who taught you that word? You know, creators already knew about this. There's no reason for us to tell anybody because like creators already knew about it. So like our video wouldn't make any sense because like it was known by creators. Like literally gaslighting his audience. The other one needs a company that's with over creators I watch. Do you ever think of that? No. Psh, what? No. Now imagine if this class action lawsuit meant anything. I can't imagine his legal team advising to speak against if they actually had merit. Oh, nice bathroom. Oh, we will get there in a second because Linus definitely has thoughts on the lawsuit. Linus has thoughts on the lawsuit. So, let's see what we have to say. Let's continue.
Also getting spammed about it. The creator was it was anti-creator, not anti-user at that time.
Sure.
So most of the creators that I knew about it and were also getting spammed about it.
This is a lie. There's evidence. Where's the evidence? Where's the there's no evidence about this. Like, first of all, this was in 20. Wait, okay, hold on. Did he literally not just say in the last video that he wasn't in the creator space at the time? So he didn't really know about what was going on? Is that not what he literally said? Am I trolling? Did he not say that in this video?
Honestly, when I watched the video and I remembered us.
He's before this. I remember him saying this. I think I'm going crazy.
Our business, and absolutely it would have impacted other creators too, and they are victims in this. But it doesn't change that anyone who relied on affiliate revenue and who had it skimmed by Honey was victimized by Honey. We were compensated, at least partially, by
a lot of the people that were sponsored by them were, which was like the internet at that point in time.
Yep.
That's something that stood out to me quite a bit during the video, was that it was assessed in its current state, because you have.
Okay, I don't know. It's in here somewhere. Gosh darn it.
Is living up to his name.
It's like at that point in time, it's also like not really.
It's very difficult to argue. 20. I don't really get our prominent the page. Remember with them once we did feed of it's. Yuffie had magically posted on anybody is bizarre.
We were publicly informed by other people and then acted on it.
Also, we publicly posted on our forum that we dropped them and gave the reason for it.
We've also never really been like, people have tried to draw parallels between this and end user problem done always.
And for user privacy, it's less immediately damaging than like as for karma tested for actually still in cases that applies under the about it 2020 arguable it's art. So dude.
I don't even know, bro. I know it's in here. I don't remember what he said though. He said something though.
Because like it was tweeted to me back then.
The bigger issue is
we didn't show the tweets. Show the tweets. Why is it not showing anything? Why is there nothing on the screen? If it was such a big deal, why was it such a surprise for people when they found out? If every creator already knew about it and there was no reason for Linus Tech Tips to make a video, then why did this video get so much traction? 15 million views in like a week.
Is that if we had made a video, it may have actually been a really bad look for us. Think about it. If I made a video imploring our audience to uninstall an extension that purportedly, remember, this is we have to look at it in terms of the information we had at the time.
At the time.
If I told everybody, uninstall Honey, an extension that supposedly gets them a better deal because I wasn't making enough money from it?
What? Oh my goodness, this person's a moron. He's so stupid. No, at the time, that's not what the issue was. The issue was it was stealing creators' affiliate codes. You stopped working with them. You stopped working with them because they were stealing money that rightfully deserved or rightfully belonged to creators. I promise GamerNexus would have lit it on fire. GamerNexus has lit it on fire before. That's kind of funny because like the NZXT case thing. But like GamerNexus has ended sponsorship deals publicly while calling. I'll show you, chat. I'll show you because it is a perfect example of Linus claiming that he can't do this. You know what I mean? The perfect example of Linus claiming that he cannot do this.
Today we're
literally, it's the pinned video. 1 month ago,
Today
GamerNexus is literally doing this with NZXT. Literally doing this.
Today we're investigating NZXT's shady and manipulative PC rental practices. Because of this investigation, we've decided to terminate a $23,000 ad campaign that NZXT had queued up for Q4. And NZXT has been notified now. This is a rental computer.
That's it. Simple. 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 And that's the difference between Gamer Nexus and Linus Tech Tips. It is. That's the difference. And it's kind of funny because LTT was coming at Gamer Nexus like a while ago, like a year ago, claiming to be better than them. But only one of the two companies, YouTube groups, has morals. So Linus is like, so this is what Linus is saying. Linus is saying, listen, guys, it would be a bad look. It would be a bad look about, it would be a bad look about if a creator like myself was like, uninstall Honey because I'm not making enough money, when that objectively is not what the like point was. You're about literally saying a political discussion and then post about Palestine. Well, Palestine is not about politics. That's human rights, baby. That was in YouTube chat in case you didn't know, chat. Here, I'll play it again because it's insane.
Uninstall edit extension that purportedly, remember, this is we have to look.
I actually want to take a peek into the comments real quick. I'm curious.
Look at it in terms of the information we had at the time.
At the time.
If I told everybody, uninstall Honey, an extension that supposedly gets them a better deal because I wasn't making enough money from it, do you really, honestly, ask yourself, truly, think that would have gone good for me?
Literally, he's like, think about me. Think about me. Fuck the small creators who are being impacted by Honey. Fuck them. Who cares about them? Think about me and how it would look for me. Are you like, it's insane. It's insane. Insane. Cause like, that's not what the point was. Right? And honestly, honestly, if that's how they truly viewed the Honey situation, right? If that's how they truly viewed the Honey situation, it looks worse for them. Like, legitimately, if that is how Linus viewed why they stopped working with Honey, because that's what I think he's saying, right? He's saying that he stopped working with Honey because he wasn't making enough money. Not about the wider impact on the creator ecosystem. You know what I mean? But just that he wasn't making enough money. That was his issue. You did link you just linked the actual link of the video. You didn't link a timestamp, chatter. Or literally just say, we noticed Honey ripped affiliate that affect all creators, and this is why we're no longer partnering with them. You're so self-centered. I hope they're just lying. Yeah. Right, because if they're not lying, and this is genuinely how they viewed it, they didn't care about small creators to begin with. They didn't care about any creator except for themselves to begin with. Which just makes sense as to why they partnered immediately with a company that did the exact same thing. Like, Chad, you just sent the same link. It's not timestamped. It's just, it starts at the beginning. It just starts at 00. You can just tell me the timestamp, but we can just go to it. Thing is, he says that it would look bad for their viewers, but that's a lie. They think it would look bad for their sponsors. Yeah. That's what the answer is. 740. Oh, I was close. I was right there.
didn't particularly remember the reasons. After some people brought up the old video that you had mentioned, and a couple other things, I like vaguely remembered that, but I wasn't really a part of video stuff at that time. So like,
I don't know.
I don't know.
The situation's
Yeah, okay,
bizarre.
so he's like, you know, after he brought up that old video, I vaguely remember something being said, but I wasn't part of video stuff, so I don't really know. He literally says that. He says, I wasn't a part of video stuff at this time, so I don't really know. But apparently in this video, he's like, no, all the creators that I knew at the time were coming to me telling me how bad Honey was and how they were totally stealing affiliate links and stuff. You know what I mean? So which is it? He's just lying. That's it. This is all just damage control. It's like the shotgun effect, right? They are loading the shotgun with everything they possibly can, and they're shooting it, and they're just seeing what hits the target. That's it. I don't think they actually believe any of this stuff. It's just whatever makes them look good. And honestly, it doesn't make them look good. In my personal, honest opinion.
I'm going to interject again with another weird thing.
It's them a better deal because I wasn't making enough money from it?
And honestly, again, I'm just this part as well. I don't think people would care. I mean, if you said that like that, maybe they would care, right? But if you said, hey, right, Honey, a thing that I told you to download and install on your computer is stealing affiliate codes from all creators, then I think people would be happy you said that, actually. Personally. Like, hey, Honey is overriding affiliate codes for creators when you click on affiliate links and you use Honey. I think people would be like, oh, thanks for telling us, Linus. Thank you very much. Right? It's not about that. He's lying. Right? It's about they don't want to be seen as taking a sponsorship from somebody, taking the money from somebody, and then immediately turning around and then trashing that sponsor. You feel me? That's the issue. That's the problem. What they could have done is they could have done the Gamer Nexus, thing, and not take the money to begin with. He could have given the money back. Like, hey, I know we did this ad campaign, but our morals dictate that we don't want to be supported by this company. Here's your money back, and we will not work together in the future. That's what I believe Gamer Nexus would have done. And Linus, because Linus is a rugged capitalist without morals, doesn't even cross his mind. And so he wants to like appear good for the sponsors, and that he's not like somebody who will immediately turn on the sponsor after they take the money from him.
Bizarre, dude. Like, do you really, honestly, ask yourself, truly, think that would have gone good for me?
I do think that.
Interject again with another weird thing. Like when we first started, if you monetized anything to any degree, even if you turned on ads on YouTube at all, which you could turn them off back then and it would actually work, you would be flamed.
Now, 4 years ago, that wasn't the case anymore.
Yes.
But I think the point Luke's trying to make is this:
it's changed over time.
This perception, this acceptance of creators needing to make money. I mean, the number of comments.
What is he even talking about? Nobody is saying you can't make money. People are saying that this sponsor that you took, that you found out was taking money out of creators' pockets, was taking money out of creators' pockets. And you let them do that to protect your own bag. That's the point. And then his response is like, yeah, but like, not I want to make money. So have you considered that?
We'd get in the early days, like, get a real job. That doesn't happen anymore at all.
Now people ask for ads on
Get
Twitch
that bag, girl.
Yes.
And it's a very, very different mentality. We have to put ourselves in the frame of mind of what things were like 4 years ago. And 4 years ago, if I'd said, uninstall this extension that gets you a better deal so I don't get my affiliate revenue,
you would have gotten flayed.
I'd have gotten...
No, that's not true. Also, there's no evidence that that's true. Maybe you should have tested it out, Linus, but you're spineless. You're too much of a spineless cuck to even, have even considered that. You're like, no, think about it, right? I have to keep making that honey bag, that honey revenue, because people will be mad at me if I didn't. people would be mad at me if I didn't. And then I immediately ended our honey sponsorship, and I got sponsored by the same exact thing from a different company. Literally from a different company. The same exact thing. Right? And maybe this is your problem, Linus. You viewed it at the time as this is affecting your revenue, and instead of it's affecting the revenue of all creators. Because that's the reason why Linus didn't say anything, right? Why he terminated his partnership with Honey and then moved on. The reason why he didn't say anything is because he could still get his bag and not have to worry about any negative perception, and he doesn't care about small creators. That's the answer. Other creators confirmed to them personally that Honey was taking affiliate codes. They didn't even stand up for those friends. Yeah. They were just like, no, just okay. Just don't take any more sponsorships, you know? Totally fine. Just leave it be, bro. I need this money from Karma, okay? I need this Karma bag. And so if you blow the whistle on this, people are going to come at Karma, and then they're going to come at me for doing Karma and Honey.
Destroyed. Look how much flack I take if I remind people that ad blocking is piracy, in that it circumvents compensating the...
Bro said ad blocking is piracy. Bro has not had a good take on anything ever. Bro's like, look at what it's like. Okay, I need to see his ad blocking piracy takes. I don't need the snippet, I need the full thing. I'm sorry, chat, we're gonna go on a little bit of a journey. I need to see the full thing of Linus talking about ad block.
The one and only Linus.
Bro, he's never been right on a single thing. That's insane. I've never seen a more wrong person ever.
Media Group, that's right, that's his real last name, posted an inadvertent, super red hot take on Twitter last night. So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen here. Let's start with the tweet that began it all, which was a look at the 2021 revenue makeup for Linus Media Group. We're not planning to do a full update this year. We're not going to do a video about it. We did one just last year. But I did want to keep you guys abreast to what's going on. So basically, I said, hey, you know, I want to make sure we're staying transparent with y'all. So YouTube AdSense is 18%. Other affiliates and ads is 5%. Facebook ads is 2%. Sponsored projects and in-video sponsor spots combined for 35%. Merch is 32%. Floatplane is 4%. Yeah! And Amazon Associates is 3%, with other revenue being 1%. And in response to this tweet, one astute viewer said, hold on a second, let me see if I can find the thread here, because it's super, it's really difficult to find stuff on Twitter. One Kirk Lau said, wow, I didn't imagine that AdSense would be a fifth of your income. I feel like a jerk for being lazy, not customizing my ad blocker. I responded, I said, online websites and creators are supported by ads. I thought that was pretty common knowledge, ? Ad blocking is the exact same thing as piracy. Literally the exact same thing. People will still do it, and I've been guilty of it at times, but we just need to be aware of the impact. That was what I said. Now tell me, Luke.
You wouldn't steal
please tell me. How spicy is that take? Give it to me out of ghost peppers. How many ghost peppers?
I mean, if I read it, I would not have cared at all.
Okay, but no, people are super mad. Like Twitch chat, which is awful people.
I love this chatter. Not gonna lie, I ad block you. Nothing personal. Like, okay, the funniest part is, right? The funniest part is like, one, even with ad block, it's still 20% of his income, his revenue. He's gonna be fine. Gosh darn it, he's a freaking millionaire. You know what I mean? And two, most people don't use ad block. If we're going to get down into it and down into the weeds, most people do not use ad block, right? the people who have the technological knowledge to even know what ad block is and to install it onto their browser or whatever, they don't use ad block. Most people don't do it. So you're not going to be impacted by the proportionally few people who do use ad block, right? In comparison to the general populace. Number one. Number two, if you're clamoring for like every single ad dollar, for the most part, most creators hate ads. We're going to call it what it is, right? It's not just a Twitch thing. For the most part, most creators dislike ads as a concept, right? If creators could monetize their revenue specifically off of sponsors or even like direct viewer subscription model or whatever, they would prefer to do that over ads, because we all understand that ads block the content, right? Ads block the content. That's just how it is. That's how it does. And so taking up the reason why people are mad about this is not necessarily that wanting a creator wanting their viewer to watch ads or whatever. That's one thing. It's this idea that you are taking issue with the proportionally 2% of people against him, that his audience would have a higher percentage of ad block users. Sure, right? Sure. That's the game, though. You know what I mean? Again, he's also a millionaire. He's gonna be fine. If I'm making Linus money, block all the ads you want. Even in here, if you can figure out a way to block the ads, you can block the ads. You feel me? I don't care. Do what you gotta do. Right? I'm not banking on my community seeing 50% of the content and then the other 50% being the ads. If I could not have that and still be financially successful, I would prefer to have that. You feel me? So that's one thing as well. Second thing is that it's being the exact same thing as piracy, right? This is not necessarily true. Right? I don't see the ad revenue or ad blocking being the same thing as piracy. But I don't want to see his explanation behind it.
Yeah.
Love you, Float Plane chat. Love you, YouTube chat. Twitch chat.
Just the worst.
Sorry, you're the worst.
I do piracy, though. Me too. I'm a big piracy head.
Agree with you because it's Twitch chat?
Twitch chat? No.
It's the opposite day? No.
Okay. No. So, help me out here.
I would not have been able to expect this reaction at all. I'm genuinely very surprised by it because most people that I know just wouldn't care, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I made it worse. Okay? I did post some follow-up tweets on the subject.
Oh, okay.
Okay? Here I was replying to Thompson Rem. Yep, our company would be less than 1/5 the size if we were oh no, that was a different comment I was replying to. Something.
Yeah, true. Linus only likes pirating money from other creators. True. Linus is like, how dare you? How dare you be against taking money out of creators' pockets? Unless you're me and you support, you don't blow the whistle on honey. In which case, then it's fine. Because money can take it off of creators' pockets, and I'm totally okay with that. But not when it's my pockets. Gosh darn it.
With ads, something. Former sponsor was trying to pressure us. We didn't notice. That was a really funny one. Okay.
Like to dislike ratio. It's pretty funny.
Okay, so here's where things get kind of spicy. Conflating blocking ads with piracy is silly. Why not encourage everyone to block ads, but buy some merch? At least your merch segues are amusing and the desk pads are awesome. To which I replied, why not encourage everyone to torrent Stranger Things rather than subscribing to Netflix and then buy a Stranger Things themed Lego set and t-shirt?
Okay, but have you considered that piracy is actually kind of sick? You know what I mean? Again, it's purely an access issue. Wasn't this the whole point of cutting cable 10 years ago? I haven't had a cable in a decade because of ads. Yeah. Right. I think Linus just doesn't understand. I think Linus is out of touch. Honestly, I think Linus is just generally just out of touch. I genuinely think that that's the case. Like, ad block and things of that nature, not even ad block, like piracy and things of that nature, is an access issue. Most people do not pirate things. Most people are not going to torrent things. Most people are not going to play cracked games. Most people are going to just buy Minecraft, okay? You have a 12-year-old kid. Now, as a 12-year-old kid, I was with my fair share of sailing the high seas, to be fair, right? But like, most kids are not going to be sailing the high seas. They're going to be asked for their mommy and daddy's credit card to pay the $20 to pay Minecraft. You know what I mean? Most kids are going to sit through the ads on their iPad while tapping away on their screens, right? I would go as far as to say that it actually might be, morally worse for, kids with like Cheeto fingers in front of an iPad getting inundated with advertisements telling them to buy things than just blocking those advertisements wholesale. You know what I mean? Like this whole idea that this binary of like, oh, piracy bad, or whatever, or creators don't deserve any money, and that just doesn't exist, right? There's nuance to these discussions. You got to be blocked that Honey ad, yeah. Maybe if you consider that if I use sponsor block and I never see a Honey ad, I've never downloaded it, and he gets his money from my affiliate links. Have you considered that, Linus? Maybe if I use sponsor block on your videos, I would never see your Honey ads, and you would still get my affiliate link money. Think about that. Exactly. I used to pay for Netflix years ago when there was different enough content, but now I need 50 different subscriptions. I'm back to Pirate Bay. Yeah, because again, it's an access issue. Piracy is an access issue. Most people will pay for a system that is convenient, right? When you had Crunchyroll, that was actually a good system for watching anime, right? People paid for Crunchyroll. And now you're right at a situation where Crunchyroll, it's a terrible system for watching anime. It sucks. And so now people are back to freaking, rest in peace, Kiss Anime, back to Kiss Anime, watching that anime. It's an access issue. When you make things so impossible to enjoy for payment, they're going to find ways to get it for free. Perfect example of that is like HBO Max removing shows that they own. They own these shows, right? Removing shows that they own from their streaming service to never be seen anywhere again, right? And it's the concept of like capitalism being inherently anti-art, right? And how piracy is inherently art preservation. It just is. Now, ad block is different than piracy. It's not the same conversation. And you can be against ad block, but as a creator, you shouldn't care. I'm gonna be real. Like that's my take. As my take, you should not care, right? You should understand that there's going to be a certain percentage of your audience that is going to use ad block, and you should move accordingly as it pertains to you getting revenue elsewhere. You know what I mean? Because guess what? Any money you get from YouTube ads, YouTube is pocketing like freaking like 50% of that. No, I'm gonna be real. I'm going to be real. Anyway, that is an interesting take from Linus.
Creator. Watch how predictably the chat is going to blow up saying that that's totally different.
It is different though. So, man, Linus sucks. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know if I have any Linus heads in here, but like he like has this like idea of like being a smart person, but like he sucks. He sucks so bad. And he gets away with it a lot because He's like a darling of YouTube. Does he hate his fans? I genuinely think he does.
It's not totally different.
It is a different conversation. Yeah, no, I think, you know, even like to throw Linus a bone, I think that ad block is worse than piracy. Like I think it's different, but like I think ad block on YouTube videos is worse than piracy. I think piracy for the most part is totally fine. It's totally chill. Right? And I think that it's a lot more up in the air, and there's a conversation to be had about on creators and YouTubers videos using ad block there. I still think it's totally fine, but I think it's like objectively worse than like pirating a TV show from like Netflix or something. You feel me? Especially now that like you can no longer watch Infinity Train anywhere. I've never seen it, but if you are a fan of Infinity Train, right? You can no longer watch Infinity Train anywhere, ever, because they took it off of the of Max. The creator of the show, the creator of Infinity Train, missed the season finale and had to pirate it to show it to his kids. Is that not insane? That is a crazy thing. That is insane to happen. Right? They removed Teen Titans Go, which you cannot watch anywhere legally. You know what I mean? It's an issue of preservation. Even though I pirate a TV show from HBO or Disney, because they don't have it for some reason, I'm still paying HBO. I feel like that's not bad at all. It's not a bad thing, even if you're not paying for it. Like people like to act like, oh, well, like, what about the residuals? And like these creators aren't getting paid if you pirate it. Like, I'm sorry to tell you this. You're not getting paid anyway. Like, these creators aren't getting paid at all from streaming services. This is what unions are fighting for currently right now, right? SAG-AFTRA, WGA are currently fighting, right? I don't know if they got a deal or not. That's like last year. They were fighting to get residuals on streaming services because it didn't exist. It wasn't a thing. Only writers get residuals for cartoons. OG Titans is better anyway. Because Writers Guild? Was that last year? I remember they went on strike. I couldn't remember the output. But like, it is a purely an access issue. I am not, now that I have, like, you know, I have money. Like I when I was young and I didn't want to bother my parents, I would, you know, pirate things because like as one did. But now that I have the means to which to pay for things, if I can watch something easily and pay for it, I will. Right? Dandadan being on Netflix is great. I don't have to go try to look for Dandadan elsewhere. It's already on Netflix. I just open up Netflix and I watch Dandadan. Right? It's simple. It's quick. I like the convenience of it, and I will pay for the convenience. But when these corporations make it impossible to consume the content, even if you want to pay for it, right? They don't give you much other options than you feel me? Than to find it elsewhere. That's a bit separate from the conversation about like Honey. And honestly, as a creator, we're talking about ad revenue. I genuinely don't care. I don't think the 10 people proportionally, the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8% of my audience using an ad block really matters to the overarching concept of getting paid on these platforms. Right? If I gotta have no ads but then like run sponsorships, I would do that. If that gave me like enough money. The problem is that some people just don't have or don't feel like they have enough money. And so they have to run, 3 minutes of ads every 8 minutes and then take sponsorships on top of that. And then, do this and do that or whatever. They reportedly stopped making Blu-ray players. Really? Well, my freaking PS5 is a Blu-ray player technically. Anyway, let's see what else he's saying about honey.
It's a little different. It's related though.
It's very closely
related. Yeah.
And everyone's mad at me. It's that simple. I'm spreading the word for the smaller creators. That argument doesn't save me there, and it's not going to save me if I tell people to uninstall this extension that gets them a better deal so that...
Wait, okay, you can't just say it in a funny voice and put air quotes to just explain a way that, like, but you could have done that. You could have spread the word for smaller creators. You know what I mean? And you decided not to. So... you can't just put it in air quotes and be like, all right. Like, come on.
Well, creators can get their affiliate revenue. Are you kidding me? There is just no way that I make that video and I don't end up hanging from the nearest tree. I mean, now that we found out that honey is harming the consumer, obviously f*** them. Like, obviously. But again, we didn't.
Okay, but like... So again, he's literally just saying fuck small creators. That's what his response was. I told you what his response was before, right? But he literally he's saying it. He's saying, I do not care about small creators. LTTWGNW chatter. True that. W first message.
I don't know how many times I have to say this. We didn't know about that.
Yeah, but again, that's not the problem. The issue and the problem is you not blowing the lid on the creator revenue thing. You can't just say it in a funny voice and be like, oh, you guys want me to say this about creator revenue? It would be bad for me. That's not an excuse. I'm sorry. It's not an excuse.
We didn't say anything because we didn't know about that. And we had no reason to. Like, and that's another thing. Like, we don't shout it from the rooftops every time we stop working with a sponsor, and neither does D's UP, you see.
Okay, yeah, what the heck is this?
Okay, this is bad, and no, don't read it all. I'm gonna read it out to you because it starts bad and then gets hilariously bad.
Okay.
Eufy, a sub-brand of charger/battery giant Anchor, has been caught sending pictures to their cloud servers without user consent.
Oh.
To which you might say, yeah, surprise, surprise. But wait, there's more. Paul Moore, a security consultant, was reviewing the Eufy Doorbell Dual, a camera-equipped smart doorbell that claims that recorded footage will be kept private and stored locally.
And so he's going to argue and be like, oh, well, this is what he brought up in this first video. He's going to say like, oh, well, that was a user privacy thing, and so we have to talk about that one. And the other, like, honey is not a user privacy thing, so we didn't have to talk about that one. But like, come on, bro. You have called out sponsors in the past. You just don't care about smaller creators. That's the answer. That's what I've arrived at. He does not care about smaller creators. That is the basis for how we've gotten here in the first place. Linus told his friends about honey's, affiliate code things, and he let the other creators out to dry. That's it. Marley said, but I think for the 5-month resubscriptions. Or somebody think that he probably got paid by honey to set the fuck up. No, I don't think he got paid. I can understand where you get that from, but I don't think he got paid. I think I think it's more likely that he just is protecting his own brand. He's protecting himself. Because it would look bad on him for working with a company that is stealing money from creators.
Anybody. That is such a weird, bizarre expectation that some people seem to have.
We've stopped. Well, that's a very modern thing too on YouTube. The
is it?
Company expose thing, I think is fairly different.
Do you expect the NFL to replace Monday Night Football with a 3-hour special about not using Surface tablets anymore when the sponsor?
You're not the NFL, Linus. I'm sorry. You are a tech channel and you are a creator. I have a higher standard for you than I have for the NFL. You have to be better, especially when the sponsor was impacting other creators' revenue. NFL doesn't have the morals I expect him. I expect them to have. Unlike you, guess I'm muted. Yeah, based on these videos, I don't get the sense that he would do anything differently if he had the chance to. Nope, I don't think so.
Sponsorship ends?
And
like of course not. That would be spectacularly unprofessional.
We've stopped working with a bunch of different sponsors because of getting customer reports from our viewers about how they had bad experiences with them or whatever.
Of course. Yeah, this isn't bad experiences. Like, this is them stealing creator revenue.
We didn't shout from the rooftops. We just stopped working with them.
Yeah, and if they clean up their act, we might start working with them again.
Hopefully that's the case, to be honest.
And again, oh my God, this piece is so important for everyone who somehow missed it before. It turns out we didn't need to make that video because plenty of other creators stopped working with Honey around the same time we did. Just because nobody else or some people didn't notice, there was a big news cycle around this. And it spread like wildfire in the creator community.
As big as this one,
no, obviously not.
But it was
not.
a big deal. I remember.
But creators knew. We found out.
Where? I expect there to be. I'm scrolling through here. I don't see any like screenshots put in here. Where? We can actually look this up. Actually, go to Google. We do Honey sponsor before 2022 01. How does the Honey browser extension that sponsors Mr. Beast make a lot of money? They don't have ads. It's free to download and knowledge purchase to be done. Sells your data commission from transactions. Every purchase made from Honey coupon at a partner retailer. Honey takes a cut. Theory is that Honey increases customer transaction traffic. Is Honey a scam? Does Honey save you money?
So is Honey...
Path, hello. Thank you for the 11-month free subscription. Much appreciated. I hope you're well.
A scam. A Best Buy coupon, it actually pops up a Best Buy tab. As soon as you click on it, it'll take you to Honey's website and then Best Buy. So that is their sneaky way of getting you onto their affiliate link. Basically,
okay, this one guy said it 3 years ago to 60,000 views. I don't know how many views it had before. This person.
I'm frugal.
How does Honey save you money? Okay, this is not about affiliate links. Five reasons that Honey app is a scam. 31,000. Oh, this is the video he's talking about. That's 31,000 views. Like, I'm sorry. That's 2 videos. That is 2 videos. Two videos about Honeys and affiliate codes. One with 30,000 views, one with 60,000 views. Yeah, I'm sure there was like there was a bunch of creators. This was before 2022. You can check before 2023. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's more before 2023. It doesn't look like it though. Maybe I have a bad search term or something. We'll do Honey affiliate. Four years ago, 0 upvotes on ass marketing. Yeah, dominating the news cycle. Maybe let's check the news tab. Honey business model. Who wants honey? PayPal. See, it has a canvas. Not talking about the affiliate marketing structure. And it's like a pro honey thing. Honey majority makes its money through commissions from its merchant partners such as eBay. When any users of the Honey browser extension app uses a coupon or promotion code to find available purchases, Honey gets a commission fee from the merchant. The commission is a percentage of the total sale, usually 0.5% to 10%, sometimes it has 20%. Honey tracks every sale and works with affiliates to confirm these purchases users make. There were over 20 affiliate networks. Yeah, no way Linus' team editors and writers could have found this information on his command. So yeah, 2 videos dominated the news cycle, he says. He's just lying. This is a lie from Linus. Or at least a mischaracterization. There's a reason why in this video, he doesn't show how many views this video has. It's a kind of weird cutoff there, isn't it, chat? It's kind of interesting that they cut it off right here. Kind of weird. What's right underneath that? Oh, it's the views. And it would have seen that this video itself from 4 days ago got 20,000 views. Or was it 200,000 views, almost 200,000 views. This video, this podcast, got 500,000 views in a day. He's lying. This was not dominating the news cycle. And even if it was, if he wants to consider these 2 videos totaling less than 100,000 views, right, was dominating the news cycle, he really thinks that him, who had millions, let's see. Let's see how many subscribers he had in 2020, whatever it was. How do I see this? I don't know how to see past subscribers. Just live subscriber count, I guess. Anyway, you had millions of subscribers. We just know that. We know that to be the case. He had millions of subscribers. I'm sure that he could have gotten them a little bit more views if he talked about it. But, you know, it was already in the news cycle, Linus said. Sure.
There was a big
also,
news
a
cycle.
hype train is going right now, chat. So, because Nihilus Gooner, thank you for the 2-month resubscription. Much appreciated. So if you want to sub real quick, drop some bits. You know, chat, if you sub, you will not be doing piracy against me, a creator, by stealing my revenue, by pirating my content. Yeah, I would appreciate that. Oh, never mind, it just ended. I mean, you can still sub if you want to. It's free with Twitch Prime.
Around this. And some people stopped working with Honey around the same time we did. Just because nobody else or some people didn't notice, there was a big news cycle around this.
Really? Yeah, I'm sure there was. He knows we can check this, right? He knows we can look at the past and see what was being talked about. He knows this, right? It's very simple. It's literally one extra line in Google search. Katie, thank you for the 20 months. Almost at 21 months. And then almost at 22. And then 23, then 24. And then it'll be 2 years. Much appreciated. Welcome back, Katie. It's acting like this topic had motion before it was attached to him. Not telling people about it. Yeah, he's lying.
And it spread like wildfire in the creator community.
This one.
It did not. It did not. Just there's no evidence. There's no evidence that's the case.
It was a big deal. I remember.
But creators knew. We found out. We found out multiple times by being bombarded. That's how we found out.
There was also a lot of creators individually sharing it between each other, but not like with links through texts or whatever. Not.
Show those receipts. I don't believe him. I think he's a liar. I think he's a liar. I think he's lying about this. Lulu Defons, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. This is using the bad Google. If we've used 2018 Google, it probably would probably be even more results.
As videos.
Another major thing that I missed last week is that, yeah, as we said in our response to Megaleg, obviously this situation raises the question of, should we look at our policy of leaving our sponsor spots in our videos in perpetuity? That has been what we've done traditionally because, as you know, I've always been a bit of a, well, once it's out there kind of person. I don't believe in deleting our history. I don't believe in revising our history.
Yeah. Evergreen's also less of a thing now.
However, that's true. And also this situation where it turns out it was harmful is clearly something we haven't really had to tackle before.
Yeah.
Like at worst, our sponsor spots have ended up like outdated, right? But yeah, that's a decision that is not the kind of thing that we just do immediately.
You also have to work with YouTube on that.
No, that can be done.
Oh, you can trim it?
Something. But the problem is he doesn't see anything wrong. He doesn't think he did anything wrong. He think, hey, I was misled like the rest of you. So like, buddies, that's what he thinks. Genuinely, he's like, I did nothing wrong, and you should not be mad at me.
You can trim it, but it's very manual. It's very tedious. It screws up things like closed captions sometimes.
And timestamps.
So it screws up timestamps. So it's not cut and dried either.
Yap. He just always gives excuses. Excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse. He's like an excuse machine. Bro just cannot just take accountability.
Either.
Yeah.
So
it's
it'll
entirely difficult, you guys.
It'll screw up the timestamps on every single WAN show that Honey ever sponsored, which this may surprise you, but a lot of people go back and watch old WAN show. I don't get it either, but they do.
But like it's just the timestamps will be off, and people will be like Linus, the WAN show number 34 timestamp was off 4 years ago. What's wrong with you? I'm unsubscribing now. And honestly, I don't even necessarily care about like editing the sponsor sections or whatever. I care more about the fact that he didn't tell anybody. He didn't tell anybody when he knew that it was stealing creators' revenue. And he still doesn't seem to get that.
I'll never understand.
Radical, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated.
Our discussion question. Are we joining the class action started?
This is the fun stuff. This is what I wanted to see.
By legal Our discussion question. Are we joining the class action started by Legal Eagle? The TLDR here is that Legal Eagle has posted a video announcing a class action lawsuit against Honey on behalf of any creators that may have been impacted by Honey's actions. As far as I can tell, that would be basically any creator that ever used affiliate links. And I mean, I know the answer to this, but what are your thoughts on that? Should we join the class action?
Well, there's actually a line here that says impacted creators can visit honeylawsuit.com to join, but maybe talk to a lawyer before you do. And I would lean on that.
We're not going to be joining
maybe
regardless.
We should talk to a lawyer before we do. Okay.
No,
sure.
I've talked about this before, but I'm not particularly litigious. It's not really my way. I tend to see lawsuits, and in particular class action lawsuits, as a mechanism to enrich lawyers and really not much of anyone else.
That's very true.
Bro is anti-class action lawsuit. He has never had a good take. One of the very, 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 very few instances where consumers can actually get or take accountability or receive accountability and hold corporations accountable for their harmful practices. And he's like, nah, I'm against that actually. Right? Think about the big businesses and how it makes them feel. Right? And you really think about it, right? This lawyer who wants to enrich themselves comes after a small bean, big business, right? Who's just trying to take care of its big business family and steals all of its money and gives it to the dirty poor. Disgusting. All he cares about is being dropped by sponsors, doesn't care about the other creators or his community. Yeah. Has Linus been sued? I don't think so, actually. When he turns to the camera when he drops it, it's gross. It's so bad, bro. He's never had a good take on anything, bro. He's never had a good take on anything. I mean, yeah, he can't say like, listen, dog, I signed an agreement with Honey. They would pay me out some money and I would just keep silent about this. But in the agreement, they said I can't join any class action lawsuits against them. He can't say that. I'm just kidding. I don't think he got paid by Honey. But it would be funny if he did. Maybe he did. Who knows?
Action lawsuits as a mechanism to enrich lawyers and really not much of anyone else.
That's very true. You're gonna get like $5 from this.
You might get more.
Okay, $5 is better than $0, and it's money that is rightfully mine. Money that is rightfully mine. I'm sorry.
There are class actions where the payout is like $1,000, and you know, maybe even more.
I got paid. How much did I get paid from Epic Games? Let me check real quick. Activity. I got paid $20. That is rightfully mine. I got 50 from Epic Games for loot box. Hey, how did you get 50? I got 20. That, to be honest, it's not bad. It's $20 I didn't have before.
I don't know. What I can tell you now, though, is that I doubt that's going to happen. What I suspect is that this is this could very well end up just being for show. Like I kind of doubt that this is going to go anywhere. But if it does go somewhere, hey, you know what? F PayPal sideways. This whole thing totally sucked, and especially now that we know so much more of what they're doing with Honey.
I don't get what his point is though. Like, why be cynical about it? You know, it's not like you lose anything. You were a creator who got screwed over. You don't lose anything by joining the class action. You feel me? Yeah, I don't believe in lawsuits, I guess. But like, you don't lose anything. Like, genuinely, you don't lose anything. And class actions do pay people out. So like, I don't get what his beef is. Maybe he thinks he can lose potential sponsorships.
It's obviously lame. But it's not my style, guys. I have never had to sue anybody, and I would like
Hopefully it stays that way.
I would like to keep it that way as long as possible. I've been put in uncomfortable positions before in the past where it seemed like it was kind of an inevitability. But every time we have been able to find a resolution, which is always the way that I would prefer to go. And so, yeah, this is just not really my style.
Yeah, my style is more like talking to Honey, them being like, we're not going to change our policies, and then just letting other creators out to dry, you know, letting them hang out to dry and pocketing the Honey money that I already have. That's his style. You know what I mean? And then working with a company that does the exact same thing. That's more of his style.
On the LTT store, I don't think that's viable. I think that would be too much on the LTT.
This is just not really my style.
Drop PayPal on the LTT store. I don't think that's viable. I think that would be too much self-damage.
Thank you for the suggestion. I will file it away with all of the other suggestions.
I would love if...
Like, what? Drop PayPal on the LTT store and, like, you know, put my money where my mouth is? Psh, no. I'll file it away and, like, I'm not going to do that because I want to enrich myself in any way possible. Support lawsuit? Not doing that. Drop PayPal? Not doing that. Tell creators that the money's being stolen? Not doing that. I'm just going to do whatever enriches myself the most. And that's it. Just primarily, like, not even primarily, exclusively doing whatever enriches himself the most, right? I don't even think he should drop PayPal from the LTT store, right? But like, he refuses to do anything. Why even keep talking about this? You know what I mean? Why even keep covering this if you don't plan on doing anything? You feel me? Like, it does not affect the actual main issue that I have with him, and that is he knew about it and didn't tell anybody. Because that's the truth. No matter what he wants to, say about how much news it was getting or how important it was, what the truth is that he had an audience in 2020 and 2021. He knew that Honey was stealing money from creators in their affiliate codes, and he did jack shit. That's the truth. That is the immutable facts of this case. Because I am a lawyer now. This is my case. The immutable facts. He had an audience. He had, the knowledge that Honey was doing stuff and stealing affiliate codes and creator revenue, and he did nothing. That's the truth. And that is what he refuses to address. I don't care how much you think it was talked about at the time, which we've proven that it was not talked about at the time. It had 100,000 views on YouTube. And I don't even know how many of these views came from after the fact. Right? I don't even watch this guy, LTT, but he seems like a piece of work. Piece of work is funny. I'm surprised Linus Tech Tips in the pocket of Silicon Valley only cares about the profits at the end of the day. I know, right? It's surprising.
PayPal stopped really being a thing, though. I would love if that.
Me too.
As someone who has to.
Let's take crypto.
Oh no! As someone who has to deal with taking PayPal payments.
But like, you kind of gotta. I mean, is Stripe owned by PayPal now? Oh, Stripe is a separate thing. I mean, you can go to Stripe. It's freaking monopolies, bro.
It's not awesome. There are better credit card processors these days. They used to be a big problem. Another reason why people argue for PayPal is often because it's a easy way to have your card saved. But there are other ways to do that. You can save your card in password managers. You can do other things like that.
I just don't care about this, bro.
Can still autofill and be easier for you.
Judge says
there are ways around it.
We will still support PayPal because it makes us too much money. PayPal absolutely enables us to make money as creators in that context, taking payments on the store. But what it also does is it enables people who don't necessarily have credit cards to purchase from LTT store.
Right.
When we have PayPal disabled, and actually
people rage. This is like the community would be very mad.
More recently,
I mean, it's still like it boils down to he just wants more money. That's just the truth. Which again, I don't even think that he should disable PayPal. Like, I don't think that will fix anything. I think people are just mad and angry. And honestly, they would be less mad and angry if they, actually addressed the criticism full sale. Right? Yeah, I mean, how about apologizing instead? They could literally just apologize. Right? They're spending so much time on like the practical applications of disabling PayPal and how, it will make people mad, and how they couldn't tell anybody about Honey because it will make people mad, and about how they couldn't do this and that because it will make people mad, or this and that and this and that, or this and that and this and that and this and that and this and that because it will make people mad or whatever, right? Instead of actually just being like, yeah, I'm sorry, we should have said something in 2021 and we didn't. We apologize. 10 seconds, literally 10 seconds. I'm sorry, we didn't say something in 2021. We should have said something. I apologize. The problem is, Linus doesn't think he did anything wrong. Linus does not believe he did anything incorrect. That's the issue. And that's why people are still mad and will continue to be mad about him or at him. You feel me? I do want to see what Charlie's take was on this. I didn't see Charlie's video pop up somewhere, but yeah, I don't care about the rest of this, honestly. I just kind of wanted to look at that. Linus sucks. You know what? Maybe I'll make a video about Linus because I have his union stuff just sitting in my back pocket. I did a lot of in-depth research about Linus and his union busting behavior. Greatest lesson I've learned in my adult life was to never cost you anything to just simply apologize. Yeah. Or just not talk about it. Going on the drama channel. I think this section will go on the, it's not a drama channel. Okay. Don't call it a drama channel. I think this section about Linus, I'm going to edit and put on Sean the Black Live. This will be my first Sean the Black Live video. And later today, I'm going to be working on my Kamala video. If you want to stay and be here for that. But before that, before I get on that, I do want to take a brief little look into, also, if you're lurking and you're not followed yet, I am 3 follows away from 20,400. If you could follow, that would be sick on Twitch. On YouTube, my subscribers are just fluctuating right now. But I do appreciate you. If you are just in here watching and you're lurking. I love my lurkers here. Yeah, that's the Linus stuff. Cameron's Nexus is always better. So, every commentary, Sean. Thank you, chatters. Watching and not following is just piracy. This is true. Not 24,000, 20,400. 20,400. Something I've been thinking about is just like, how do you get followers on Twitch? It's so much more difficult to get followers on Twitch than other platforms, right? It's pretty difficult, but we'll find a way. What I wanted to cover, right, is besides, before we do this, I want to look at this. It's only a minute long. Yesterday, FaZe Lacey got banned on Twitch because of somebody hacked his stream and began streaming inappropriate images. And Lacey got unbanned. Obviously, I'm not going to show you the images. Lacey got unbanned because Jason apparently called Dan Clancy.
Because that's what she said. Yeah, I just made the boss call to Dan. Oh, you called Dan Clancy? The man, bruh. Oh, what? There you go. He said you got it. The direct line to the CEO. Yeah, no, I called him. He was like, did someone get suspended? No, he didn't. He didn't even know what was going on. He was like, did someone get suspended? I'm like, how did you know? Oh wait, that is crazy. Wait. So he'll be straight. You just put in a word with the boss. Actually unbanned? Bro, how am I getting baited this bad? How am I getting baited this bad? Oh! He's back! Yes! Yes, good shit, man. Good shit. Freed! Freed! Let's go! Damn, you're really having crazy motion. Nah, that's crazy. Shout out to D.
Or just show anyone that you have this kind of connection. That's my point, right? Now, I'll say this. Number one, I think Lacey should have been banned because I think Twitch bans people when they're hacked so they can take the stream down, right? I don't think he was going to stay banned regardless. But I mean, it does not look good. It is a very bad look. It is a bad look that you have certain streamers who have like a direct line of access to the CEO can call them when somebody gets banned to get them unbanned, right? What does this take? Is this good or bad in between? I think it's bad. I think Lacey being unbanned is good. It isn't always implied. I think it being implied is different than doing it on stream. You feel me? Like doing it very clearly and directly on stream. Right? Because it's something that Zach said as well. I was like, why bother with the appeal system when you can just call the head of trust and safety, Dan Clancy? Like for years, Twitch has been accused of uneven application of the rules and favoritism of top streamers. Now it's overt in public. One of the negatives of Dan being a part of the community so frequently. No, you just don't do this. You know what I mean? You give them the answer to be like, hey, Jason, love you, but I don't unban people. So, I'm sure if it was an uneven ban, then the Twitch trust and safety team will turn around and will unban them in time or whatever. Right? You don't want it to even appear like you have streamers who have a direct line of access to you, right? Like even though they do, which is the truth, they do, right? They do. Like you have like Aiden Ross who like connects with Twitch streamers to get on a Discord call with Dan Clancy. You do, Like you have Dan Clancy showing up to like, Cutie's like Christmas party or whatever. You do. There is a direct line of access to the CEO of Twitch from the top streamers. Right? But you don't want it to appear that way because it looks very bad. Right? And it does open you up to criticism of being, bought and paid for by these streamers. You're not bought and paid for, but like there being like an uneven application of the rules and favoritism. Now, it doesn't matter now because there's no real alternative to Twitch. But think about how Kick became a thing, chat. I want you to remember that because Kick is now floundering as we knew that they were going to. But Kick became a thing because Trainwrecks, right, was marketing off of the uneven application of the rules and how Twitch bans people for no reason or doesn't ban other people because there's favoritism. And that's like not the only reason why Kick came to be, but a very big reason why Kick came to be. Yeah, let's be honest, that's always bullshit. I mean, yes, but it was still a reason, chat. It was still a reason. It was still a thing that got a lot of normal, regular streamers to move the platform. The pay being higher for the sub split and Twitch banning certain people and not banning other people was a thing that got people, like regular streamers, not your like, Trainwrecks or your Aiden Ross who are anti-TOS, but your normal regular streamers to move the platform, right? Why would you give them more ammunition by allowing this to be the case? For me, it's kind of obvious what happened with Lacey's channel. While Jason might have called Dan, might not have been the reason the channel was unbanned. It was banned to end the inappropriate stream. It's not like it was going to be banned for days. And I get that. And I understand. Again, I'm just saying the way it looks is not good. It doesn't look good. Right? It doesn't look good. I'm not saying that like Jason actually can get people unbanned on the platform. Right? But what I am saying is that it's not a good look that you have streamers on the platform have a direct line of access to the CEO. And then it can even appear like they're getting people banned or unbanned. You feel me? But it's not the biggest deal, but it's just something that I wanted to point out because what was that? Oh, Ben F, thank you for the YouTube subscription. W. But yeah, this is something I saw. I was just like, that doesn't look great. Right? But I think that because that it does give more ammunition towards like the Kick thing. But also, one thing I wanted to touch on is this as well. Right? And that is, I don't know if y'all saw this, but vidIQ posted a video yesterday. If you don't know who vidIQ is, vidIQ runs a piece of software that's like Social Blade, but like, still like working on YouTube. I won't go too deep into it, but like it's a creator-based browser extension that monitors your like YouTube analytics. And they posted, Luck Bloke secretly started a YouTube channel to prove that it's not Luck. Rules: couldn't show his face, couldn't use his name, no promo from creator friends. 42 days later, 100K subscribers. Today, 1.2 million. Here's exactly how he did it. And so he made a video about how he did it. And I want to take a look at it, and I want to have a conversation about it because I have a tweet that I made that said, alternate title, guy turns out slop content improves, the state of YouTube is cooked, and that we are all creatively bankrupt. So let's just see, because maybe he does have a secret sauce. Maybe I'm on YouTube right now. Shout out YouTube chat. Maybe he knows something that I don't know, and that I can take with me into the future.
A few months ago, I decided to start a YouTube channel completely from scratch, literally just to prove that YouTube isn't luck. And I think that I proved it. Now, since I was already a YouTuber from the very beginning, I decided to make 2 rules so that this challenge would be fair. The first is that I'm not allowed to use my face or name in any of the videos at all. And the second is that I can't get any shoutouts from my YouTuber friends, so they basically can't know that this channel exists. By the way, everything that you're about to watch was done on literally a $0 budget while I was still in school. So enjoy. Hello. It is currently
yes, this was a lovely video. Can see the end of YouTube's like TikTok accent. Yeah.
Friday, October 14th.
Here, let me spoil it because I this is what my take is, right? My take on these entire like social experiment things are the same, right? Of course, if you make videos that follow trends, right? And like you make slop content that, you know, appeals to like the carnal nature of children, of course you're going to be successful. Yeah. Of course you're going to be. I'm not even going to get into like what he already has, right? Even past that, because like it is 2025, and that you can get like a computer and a, use CapCut or whatever. You can pirate Adobe software for free. That's not even the point that I want to make, right? The point that I'm making is YouTube is a creative endeavor. Most people want to start YouTube, right? Because they have something they want to say. Of course, if you make low effort slop content and you game the algorithm, then sure, you can get a high subscriber count. But not everybody wants to make slop content. This idea of like, getting successful on YouTube is not luck. Yeah, if you're doing something that's not fulfilling and creative, then sure, yeah, you can become successful. But the point that people are making about growing on YouTube is making content that they find fulfilling, right? Making content that they are doing creatively and finding an organic audience that enjoys that type of content. And that is luck, right? That is luck. Not everybody wants to, again, I'll play it.
This is gonna be the first video of many showing how I go from 0 to 100,000 subscribers on this channel right here, Slam Dunk. It currently has no subscribers, and I'm assuming in 2 to 3 months with shorts and trend jacking, I can get it to 100K. I had a call with the editor that I'm gonna use today for this. Basically, I'm just gonna be doing the scripts and voiceovers to the videos, and he's gonna just be editing and subtitling, and it's just gonna be like narration style content with it.
He just like, I wrote the scripts and I'm the voice, and he has an editor at stage 0. Okay, that's where it comes into the money, right? 0 budget, but with an editor. That is okay. That I think is fair, right? I won't be. I'm not gonna come at him and be like, oh, well, you already have internet, right? Because like the assumption is if you start on YouTube that you already have internet. I think that's a relatively fair assumption to be like, okay, well, like if you like you have a phone, like okay, like if you're starting YouTube, most people have a phone, right? But most people do not have the money to buy an editor. Okay, that's fair. Like that is strike number 1 in this video. Most people do not have if you have a 0 subscriber channel with 0, like, you're not monetized or whatever, who is going to edit for you with the promise of maybe getting paid in the future? You know what I mean? Who's going to do that? When you have the PC setup, most can afford it off the bat at all. I don't care about that, chat. I don't care about that because like, if we're operating under the assumption like you want to start a YouTube channel, everybody's going to start from somewhere, right? But none of these social experiments are actually starting from 0. He's not going to go like, I'm going to, be homeless for a day or for like a year just so I can start from actual 0 because some people are homeless. That's dumb. That's not relevant to the discussion, right? I don't expect him to do that, right? Operating off of a baseline of like, somebody who is a hobbyist, who has like a laptop or whatever, right? I think that is a fine baseline to start with. I don't expect him to like legitimately like, I'm gonna go work at McDonald's for a month and save up all my money from McDonald's just to start from nothing or whatever. You feel me? But the editor is too far for me. That's a bit much. I can like concede the fact that like, you know, somebody will have a laptop or somebody can have a webcam or something. Like, I can concede that fact. I cannot concede to the fact that somebody who's just starting YouTube would hire an editor. I can't. Like that's not a good baseline for me. If I had an editor, I could pump out videos too. Yeah, editor is basically an employee. Yeah, that's too far for me. I will give him the baseline of like, you have a laptop, you have a Yeti microphone, you have I mean, he's using a Shure SM7B, which is not necessarily fair, but like, you know, I will give him the idea of like, okay, you have a setup to make a video, and it's the content is the only thing that matters, or whatever. Starting there, what do you do? And his first step is hire an editor. Does that make sense? Like, I think you can imply that like you need equipment to start making videos. That's fine. But like, an editor is not something that people have access to if they are just starting out. It's not.
Visuals above it. Now I need to back up here for a second. At the time, I literally had no clue what I was actually gonna post, so I literally just scrolled through YouTube Shorts and Twitter until I found something that interested me. I ended up coming across this channel called No Shot, which was pulling insane views with literally no videos, so I saw a prime opportunity for some creative inspiration. They were posting celebrity trend jacking videos where they would...
Okay, this is even worse than I thought it was. He's not only making slop content, he's making stolen slop content. He's making stolen slop content. It's not even as far as like he's just making his own slop content. He's stealing other people's slop content to make slop content. That's crazy.
Would talk about any random Mr. Beast or Dude Perfect story, and as you guys will see, that concept stuck with me. So the first video I made was about Dream's face reveal, which was pretty fresh at the time. Okay, it's Friday, October 14th at 4:52 p.m. I just got home from school and I just uploaded the first video to the channel. Here we are. It has been 10 minutes and we have received 1 subscriber. That 1 subscriber being myself. I will check back with you when anything happens or when I upload the next video. Okay, so Daniel is in the call with me right now, and if we refresh, the video has 915 views.
Dude, what?
We got our first.
We posted 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, it almost has 1K.
Like,
we got our first 6
subscribers.
subscribers.
Doing most of the work, if we're being real.
So let's go. Anyways, that's the check-in. Goodbye.
1K.
So our first video got over 5,000 views in literally like 10 or 20 minutes. So now that we were famous, we blocked everyone that was less clouded than us until it flatlined to literally getting 0 views a couple minutes later. You'll see that same trend of these videos flatlining with us a lot. By the way, when I say us, I'm referring to me and my partner Daniel, who I brought in to do all of the editing on this channel. You might know him because after this channel, we ran a Snapchat business, and then we did this podcast, and then he blew up. Anyways, day 2 was definitely a success, but I promise you, we had no clue what we were getting into. Okay, it's Saturday, October 15th at 12:25. So the Dream's Biggest Secret video has 5,600 views on YouTube. It pretty much just went up and then flatlined in like the first hour. It has a 78% AVD, which is decent, but we need more than that if we want to go mega viral. On TikTok, the Dream video has 26K views, and you guys see I just uploaded another video. So I'm actually pretty happy for the first video. I'll check back in when anything happens. Okay, it's October 16th at 4:21 p.m. So it's been 2 days since I've started this. Okay, so I had one of the TikToks blow up. This TikTok has 421,000 views in literally a day. I actually mispronounced FaZe Rug on purpose in this video. I called him FaZe Rag, and like all of the comments were about me mispronouncing FaZe Rag, so I think that helped. Okay, so YouTube analytics, these videos are still like getting views and then flatlining. The Dream video getting views, flatlining. I would estimate that if this channel does blow up, this
even like separate from like, oh well, you need to have the equipment or whatever, this is like creatively bankrupt. But at this point, it feels like an average 9 to 5 job, not being creatively free, just copying what other people are doing. Yeah, that's it. That's my point, right? Right? Because like, it's fully creatively bankrupt. It's not like, oh, I have something I want to say about this topic, or I want to make commentary content, or I want to make a comedy video. It's literally just what kind of slop can I spam out to get a lot of views? That's it. That's the problem with these kinds of videos. That's the problem. It's just, oh, what's trending right now? Oh, let me talk about what's trending right now, and then cut some slop content out of it, and then boom, people are gonna watch my slop content.
Video is gonna get like 500k views because the watch time's not even bad. It's 79%. I talked to a lot of shorts creators. They said on a 37-second video you're gonna want like 85% for it to go like mega viral. So there's a couple things we could have done. Anyways, yeah, I'll check back when something happens. So my whole strategy up until this point was to basically post a video, look at the retention.
After a while, that's incorrect. YouTube loves channels like these. YouTube absolutely loves channels like these because YouTube's goal right now currently is to take over TikTok's market share. They don't care about Twitch and live streaming. They don't even really care about long form creation. They are trying to take over TikTok's market share. They are pushing shorts heavily. And if they have people who can create content on YouTube Shorts, they will promote that to the top. I was gonna only hope that after a few years of doing this, Luke would feel unfulfilled, that he actually tries to make his own content. Well, he is a YouTuber he is a YouTuber of his own right? He has his own YouTube channel. I don't know what his actual YouTube channel is. Oh, he's a Fortnite creator.
A few months ago, I decided to start a YouTube channel that I proved it. Now, since I was already a
Not Luck. Luke. This is normal content, just Fortnite stuff.
Rift and I are about to go into the hardest edit course in the world. It's called Welcome to Hell, and our friend Vaughn.
And I guess he got unfulfilled by doing something that actually was like, you know, at least a little bit creative, and that's Fortnite content. He's like, I want to make slop now. This documentary series called Social Studies on Hulu about how cloud obsessed everybody is. Every single person is wildly insecure, which 14, but somehow no one has an ounce of shame or consideration over what to do publicly, which is which you would think would be possible, would not be possible simultaneously. I watched these two channels, very similar content. That's one of a million subs, only averaging 50k viewers. But has a few shorts with like 500 million views. I'd never inflate since it's not trying for long form content. The same type of video with the channel with 300,000 subs could average like 500k views. YouTube algo is weird. Yeah, but again, like shorts pays, like at least based upon like how much effort it takes to make a YouTube short like this, it pays a lot of money in comparison.
Graph, look at where people clicked off, and then make the next video better. Funnily enough, our TikTok account blew up way faster than the YouTube channel. One of the main takeaways that I had from this challenge was that TikTok's algorithm is definitely more gratifying than YouTube's. So like on TikTok, you'll post a video and then get views right away, whereas on YouTube, you won't get views for months, but the momentum compounds and then eventually you have 1 million subscribers. Something to keep in mind, especially for all of these earlier videos, is that all of these videos that are flatlining at like 3,000 to 5,000 views now today have like 5 million views. So that momentum is really compounding. Sorry for the yap, back to day 6. It is currently October 19th at 6:30 p.m. I just got home from school. We are 6 days into this project and the TikTok is sort of popping off. I uploaded this video today, 117k views. I turned on analytics for TikTok the other day. So unfortunately my most viewed video with 760k views doesn't have analytics on TikTok, but that's okay. This Andrew Tate versus Logan Paul video has almost 200k views, 31-second watch time, and it's a 47-second video. So that is 66% watch time. That would not blow up on YouTube. Like YouTube on a 47-second video, you're gonna want 80+% watch time. So this is like on the 3rd day that I've been doing this project.
Good hook. First thing, look at AVD for the first hour. Voice louder, music louder. Listen to it on phone. Didn't hype up point until end. Near beginning, hype up ending. These are some delicious notes, bro. SFX, transitions, emojis, colored text. A billionaire, but he's homeless. Mispronounced name. Okay. Sure.
I was in this call with GVids and I took notes on what he was saying. So basically talking about the main thing to short is like you need a good hook at the start. To measure your analytics, you're going to want to look at your average view.
Hold on. Wait, okay. In this social experiment where he's proving it's not luck, he talks to like somebody who already has an established shorts audience who coaches him on how to make YouTube shorts in the first place. How is that not luck?
On the third day that I've been doing this project, I was in this call with GVids and I took
GVids, 6.83 million subscribers. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me just call up my friend who has, you know what I mean? Who has, never mind, freaking 9.5 million subscribers now. Who just spams out YouTube shorts. Let me just call up this guy and just copy what he does. I'm sure this is creatively fulfilling for me.
Took notes on what he was saying. So basically talking about the main thing to short is like you need a good hook at the start. To measure analytics,
oh, wow, I didn't know.
You're gonna want to look at your average view duration for the first hour. So the video I uploaded today, this Mr. Beast video, got 9K views in like the first hour and then flatlined, and that's happened to all the shorts so far. This has a 75% average view duration, which is good, but it could be better. Like G showed me some of his videos. It's 44 seconds long with a 93% average view duration. For example, on shorter videos, which I don't really make, this one's 15 seconds, he got 126% AVD. His AVD is over how long the video is. It's kind of crazy. The main point that G was trying to hone in on with me was that,
I mean, he said it right in the beginning, turn out shit doesn't convey anything and algo loves.
Basically on shorts, you're going to want to make it as overstimulating as possible without confusing your viewer with the main idea. The goal right now for me is I need to get like
era people aren't even getting into YouTube making things creatively, just greasing the algorithm, which is why I was so mad about this video itself, right? Or this like tweet thread itself. Cause I'm just like, how is this helpful to like other people who want to get into YouTube, right? It's this whole concept of like, oh, YouTube is not luck, it's not luck, it's not luck, it's just what you know. But also you have to make this very specific type of content. You have to, you know, churn out this slop every single day about these topics you don't know anything about, or you're not engaging in, or you don't care about, because that's what the algorithm loves. And then boom, now you're successful. Like, what if I want to make something that I like creatively? No, what if I want to talk about freaking politics or whatever? Like, nope, sorry, talk about Mr. Beast. Talk Mr. Beast, do it now. Like, sure, great, amazing.
$80 to 85% AVD on YouTube. I'll check in when anything happens. In basically all of these videos, you guys are going to see me talk a lot about the average view duration or the retention graph, because that's basically the only way to know if what you're doing is working or not. At the time, I talked with a ton of big YouTubers who were doing somewhat similar content to mine, and I noticed that their retention graphs and like their backend analytics looked way better than mine. So I knew that what I was doing at that moment wasn't good enough to blow up. Because of this, literally every video that we were posting, I was trying something new, whether that was a different editing style or scripting style or a different way of talking, and then we were looking at the results on the back end.
Steal other person's content, and then just like literally an AI could do this. Like legitimately, AI could just do this. That's it. You can type into AI, ChatGPT, give me a YouTube Shorts video script about Mr. Beast, you know, going to Chernobyl or something. AI does do this. Yeah, it does. But like, I'm just saying, like, he's not even doing anything useful or relevant.
In the average view duration and the retention graph to see if what we did was working or not. It is currently 3:35 a.m.
Like, sure. I mean, she's right. If your goal is just to get a high number and like chase trends, then go for it. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. Like, whatever.
I have nothing recorded or scripted, so I need to script a video and record it, or I just miss a video, but I'm not going to do that. This is more a mentality check-in to show where I'm at right now rather than just showing you analytics. I think the TikToks are doing good. Some of the shorts are picking up. I think we're on the verge of blowing up. I'm just going to keep uploading. Goodbye. By the way, a lot of these updates were me talking about like YouTube stuff and average view duration, but some of these updates were just genuinely mental checks. So like in this one, you guys can see I was literally dead. It was like 3 in the morning. And throughout this entire challenge, even if I didn't have a video recorded and it was super late at night, or I was sick or my editor was sick, we always got videos out every single day. Like while this challenge was running, I don't think we missed a single day of uploading. Yo, it is Monday, October 24th at 10:40 p.m. In 11 days, we've almost got 12,000 followers with this TikTok.
With the steal, yes, essentially. He's allegedly doing the scripting and the voiceover, which at this point AI could also do. Honestly, his friend could just replace him because he can't edit. His friend could just clone his voice, replace him, and just make the scripts himself.
TikTok is by far doing one of the best we've ever had. Yeah, we've got 153 subs on YouTube, which is okay, and 55k views. This was the video we uploaded today. It has an 88% AVD, which is pretty good. It's 33 seconds long, but it's interesting. This video literally got no views for 7 hours and then shot up to only like 3k, and it's flatlining again. I talked to some shorts creators. They said that this is pretty normal when you're starting off, but it is like really demoralizing. So basically my plan is just to keep uploading. I'll let you guys know if something else big happens, but yeah, I will see you at the next update. To put this section into perspective, the video that I uploaded and talked about on that day hit 3,000 views, I think, and then flatlined. Today has over 20 million views on the same channel. At the time, you guys will see in all these updates, we were having videos that were literally getting 0 views, 3,000 views, whatever. If you're unmotivated posting on YouTube, literally just keep making better and better videos consistently, and hopefully it'll work out.
Take your own advice. By better and better videos, he means just more slop. Just keep making slop. Just keep making slop. Like, you feel demotivated? Just keep making slop. Just keep dropping slop. Just keep churning out the slop. Just keep stirring the gruel, baby. Keep stirring the gruel, baby. Just keep churning that slop out because, oh, people are going to eat that slop.
It is Wednesday, October. Just keep making better and better videos consistently, and hopefully it'll work out. It is
also, as like Varian is saying in the YouTube chat, yeah, so like hopefully it'll work out. So it is luck. You know what I mean? He's like, oh, just keep posting things, and like, you know, maybe it'll work out potentially in the future, I guess. I don't know. Thanks, bro.
Wednesday, October 6th at 1:06 a.m. I have school tomorrow. Slam Dunk has hit 20k followers on TikTok, and it is going nuclear. Our TikTok from today has 1.8 mil views in like under 12 hours. It's a matter of time before we blow up on YouTube. I mean, these videos are getting like 83%, 86%. It's unfortunate so these videos are getting 0 views, but it's okay. I'll update you guys when something cool happens. Friday, October 28th at 2 p.m. I skipped school today because why not? First 57 minutes.
What? What happened to, oh, I'm doing this all while I'm in school, to like, man, I skipped school today. Yeah, sure, bro. Anybody can blow up on YouTube, but also I'm skipping school because I can to stay home and edit because my parents don't care about it because like I'm a super successful YouTube channel. Sure, bro. Sure. All right.
60,000 views if I refresh this. 65,000 views in 59 minutes. I don't know why this one's popping off and it's starting to slow down now. Anyways, that's the update.
He's literally just dropping just like, will Mr. Beast become president? Like, I don't want him to do this, dog. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. That's my answer. I don't want this to be my life. I don't want my legacy to be stenographizing. What's it called? Stenography is like, you know what I mean. I don't want to be a Mr. Beast historian, okay? Gosh, freaking darn it. I don't want to be a Mr. Beast historian. I want to be different. I want to make creative content. I want to make things that are enjoyable, fun stuff, fun content. Apparently, it's also a real thing. My mom would allow it to my face. Yeah. I'm going to work Vine, Insta, TikTok did to destroy attention span so stock content could succeed. It's inspirational.
Goodbye. This was actually the first point in the challenge when I saw some immediate success on the channel, and I only had 500 subscribers at the time. Once again, one of the main takeaways from this challenge is that momentum on YouTube works way different than momentum on TikTok.
Honestly, he literally could have stolen like Family Guy clips and then like stolen stand cutting clips and got the same effect. He's not doing anything different. it's literally no different than like they're like stealing like hot knife videos and then putting, I don't know, like Teen Titans Go on top of it. It's the same thing. Like this is the content that I hate seeing when I'm watching TikTok and YouTube Shorts.
Is like instant, and YouTube is hard for a really long time until it's not hard anymore. That was a horrible way of framing it, but that's okay. It is October 30th at 11:39 p.m. We are 17 days into the experiment. The TikTok currently has 47,000 followers, 2 million likes, 13 million views. And YouTube has 320,000 views and 800 subscribers. I don't know why I chose 600 here. And the YouTube's picking up, as you can see from the 48-hour graph. I talked to somebody who is very knowledgeable about shorts. He works with a very big shorts YouTuber. I can't really say his name. Basically, YouTube promotes videos based on viewer satisfaction.
Like,
so
I'm sorry, shorts YouTuber is makes me want to kill myself. Makes me want to end my life. Makes me want to yell at myself. Shorts YouTuber, bro. Just take me out back, please. Please, just put one in the dog. Just please.
that basically means how flat this line is. So this line, you see it goes down. If this line was like drops here, you can't stop the drop at the start or at the end. It's impossible. If the line in the middle here is just pretty much completely flat, then the viewer's satisfied, the video will go viral. And that's essentially what I got out of today. Our TikTok is doing crazy. I mean, in 17 days, without a face, without a brand, without a name, literally just my voice.
No,
and
it
editing.
is a face. It's Mr. Beast's face. Like, it's Mr. Beast's face. One speed video.
We've gotten 13 million views, and in the past 7 days alone, we've gotten 1.4 million likes and 10 million views, which is like unbelievable. So I will check back in soon. Okay, so at this point, we were getting a ton of momentum on both TikTok and YouTube. Somehow we got a video on TikTok that had like 7 million views in 5 days, which is insane. But more importantly to the challenge, this is when a ton of videos really started picking up on YouTube, and you guys can see basically all of these videos started gaining momentum and picking up views at the same time. Okay, it is Friday, November 4th at...
That's why I know YouTuber. I wonder how many viewers recognize his voice. I don't think that many. Honestly, it's just slop, you know? Literally, it's slop. Kids don't care about like the content that they consume like that. If they see Mr. Beast, like, oh, Mr. Beast, a Mr. Beast video on my TikTok feed. Yes, please. And they'll watch the Mr. Beast video because it's a Mr. Beast video. I would love for him to show his demographics. Like, how many of his viewers are like younger than 18? I would love to see it.
6:22 p.m. Channel hit 10K subs and it's going up pretty quickly. Our last 48 hours got 1.7 million views. And yeah, we're like popping off. We got our first video with 1 million views. This one's gonna take off even more. It's 88%. I also have another video.
I'm gonna spoil this, chat. This channel has 0 video, by the way. It's all shorts. It's all shorts. It's literally all shorts. There's not even a video tab. It's quite literally all shorts. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I need to see what type of videos are these, by the way. Give me a random one.
How much money did Mr. Beast make last month? We can estimate he makes an average of $15 per 1,000 views, and he got over 960 million views from his 18 channels, making him $14,500,000. On top of this, Mr. Beast had 2 sponsorships on videos last month, making him an extra $2 million. Finally, we can add up an estimated 2.5 million.
So he's just lying. Literally, it's just make a script. Like, I think it is AI, honestly. I genuinely was like, I think it's AI.
$1 from the Mr. Beast Burger franchise, Feastables chocolate, and his merch sales. So we can determine that Mr. Beast made around $19 million in the month of September. But how much money?
Okay, people are calling him out about like, you don't know what you're talking about. I think that's also part of it too. It's a slop. It is slop.
Did you know that Mr. Beast has a clone? You may think that this would be some random YouTuber, but he actually pulls more views than Mr. Beast himself. Did you know that Mr. Beast is going to become president of the United States and he has a crazy plan to get elected? Mr. Beast is not only the biggest. Did you know that Mr. Beast's most popular video only blew up because of one very. This 11-year-old is going to be YouTube's next.
Why is his comments turned off?
Do you know how Mr. Beast made $250,000? Did you know that someone hired a spy to track down Mr. Beast? Did you know that Mr. Beast made 300? What is the hardest challenge Mr. Beast has ever? Do you know why Mr. Beast's first brand deal started? Mr. Beast has $1 billion idea. You may think it would be another one of his crazy challenges, or maybe even Mr. Beast thinks TikTok. Mr. Beast got. If you see this Mr. Beast channel, a shout out from Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is. Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. What is YouTube's first comment? This is the saddest moment in a Mr. Beast video. This is the happiest moment in a Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast lost a. Mr. Beast was about to. Mr. Beast pays his. This is the saddest moment in a Mr. Beast video. On the 10th.
He re-uploads videos too, bro? He's not even like, he just re-uploads videos as well. It's literally slop. It's 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 slop. It is slop. This is all slop content. It's disgusting. It's the lowest effort content, bro. The lowest effort content. And this person's talking like it's an achievement. Hey guys, I made a bunch of people eat my slop. This is the saddest moment in the Luke video. I made a bunch of slop and a bunch of people ate it. Man, these people loved eating my slop. Wow, I got 1 million people to eat my slop.
He's gonna pop off. This one has 91.9%, and the graph is pretty flat. So yeah, basically we're just gonna keep uploading every day. 2.5 million views so far. I think it has like 3 million views already, and like at this rate we're gonna hit 100k in the next month. Our recent videos on TikTok actually haven't been popping off that much, but it's fine because the YouTube videos have been, so I'm happy. I'll update you guys when something cool happens. This was actually an interesting turning point.
This YouTuber tricked kids to eat his slop.
In the experiment. Our TikTok started doing worse and our YouTube was going absolutely insane. In between those last 2 updates, we had gained like 9,000 subscribers and it just kept getting more and more crazy. Once again, at this point, I was still testing new concepts, new script formats every single video and seeing if what I did the last time was good based on the analytics. It is Thursday, November 10th at 10:45 p.m. It has been 28 days since I've started this channel. The channel has 9.5 million views. It says 38k subs, but we actually have 41k. We're popping right now on YouTube. Last 7 days, we have pretty much like all.
Wait,
our
is he
views.
also not even monetized at this point?
Mr. Beast's first subscriber is by far
There's no revenue section.
Top video, 89%. Basically, we're just trying to get to 100k as fast as possible. So we've been putting sub incentives in the middle of the video and they convert way better. Like, look at this. This one has 134k views, 500 subs, 550 subs.
What do you mean sub incentive? What's sub incentive? How can you be incentivizing subs? You make slop content. What does he even mean by that? And even like his latest videos are the same thing.
This is the smartest contestant in a Mr. Beast video. See, last year,
Oh, this is a new. They have a new voiceover, I guess.
What was Mr. Beast's hardest challenge? It used to be when he spent 50 hours in solitary confinement.
Also, I want to point out that he has 1 million subscribers, but like people still aren't like watching his content.
A Mr. Beast clone on YouTube just killed a 5-year-old while recording a video. See, Mr. Beast had.
Oh, this was a year ago. Wait, did he stop posting?
Chris from.
Yeah, he stopped posting a year ago. Wait, why? Because he hit 1 million and he was like, okay, I'm done.
This video has 190k views, but only 369 subs. So it does convert better, but I don't know if it's worth the drop off. We're just testing stuff out. I mean, our video yesterday was a 1 out of 10, but I mean, it probably could have gone even more viral if there wasn't this crazy drop off. So yeah, we're still just sort of testing things out. I think we're going to hit 100k in the next 2 weeks, which I'm pretty happy about. I mean, it's been like 28 days. Our TikToks haven't been doing crazy in the past like couple of videos. This one got 361k views, but this one TikTok, this one right here, here has 11 million views. And the TikTok's actually already passed my personal 2.8 million likes, and my personal has 2.7, which is kind of funny. I forget about doing these check-ins, but right now I have 41,500 subscribers. I wonder how many subscribers I'm going to be at the next checkup. So I'll edit the next checkup to be right now. Okay, it's been a lot of days since the last update. I'm sorry. 50 minutes, 274k views. Channel has 75k subs. My brother's in the background, sorry. 1 out of 10. Boom. I just recorded a live 1 out of 10 for you guys to see. I actually edited this video myself because my editor is like sick in the hospital right now, but 30 divided by 32. We have 94% retention. Not too bad. We'll hit probably 100k subs in the next 5 to 10 days. Definitely we will. This is the graph. We dipped down for a bit, but we're back up. Our real time looks funny right now. The momentum at this point on YouTube was literally insane. We got to a point now where the videos wouldn't really flatline. We had so much momentum that we would just upload a video and get like 250,000 views in the first 3 hours. Something I find really interesting about that specific update was that it proves that YouTube is completely a game of knowledge. Not to gas my ego, but
no, it's not. It's a game of making slop content. What are you talking about? What knowledge? It's just, oh, I just make slop content. I'll just make slop content. Oh yeah, like it's a game of knowledge. You just have to know how to make slop content. Don't make anything creatively fulfilling. Don't make anything educational. Don't make anything knowledgeable. Just make slop. Just farm Mr. Beast's name. And then boom, you'll become famous, because that's all you want from YouTube, right? You don't want to actually make creatively fulfilling content. No, you just want to have 1 million followers, and then boom, knowledge.
But I completely ideated, script wrote, and even edited and then uploaded that video, and it had crazy high retention, which led to a ton of views. I say this to people all the time, but YouTube...
It's a 30-second YouTube short, dog. About Mr. Beast. Please. See, sitting here like I did so much work for this video, and it's 30 seconds being like, Mr. Beast killed a dog one time and he said he was sorry. He's like, this is my brainchild. I put all of my work into this video. He's like, this Mr. Beast clone shot somebody in the face? What? Thanks, bro. Thanks.
Probably 100k subs in the next 5 to 10 days. Definitely we will. This is the graph. We dipped down for a bit, but we're back up. Our real time looks funny right now. The momentum at this point on YouTube was literally insane. We got to a point now where the videos wouldn't really flatline. We had so much momentum that we would just upload a video and get like 250,000 views in the first 3 hours. Something I find really interesting about that specific update was that it proves that YouTube is completely a game of knowledge. Not to gas my ego, but I completely ideated, script wrote, and even edited and then uploaded that video, and it had crazy high retention, which led to a ton of views. I say this to people all the time, but YouTube is a skill that you can constantly keep refining, and I mean, this video literally proves it. Skip back to the start, you can see how much of a bot I was at shorts, and now I'm pulling 250,000 views in 3 hours, which was insane to me at the time. Okay, so I know you guys are gonna kill me, but I somehow deleted the recording of us hitting 100,000 subscribers off of my PC. I do have this video that I recorded on my phone.
Retention is still pushing the algo. Oh, Path, you make good videos though. Also, you have an identity that people are looking for instead of like a faceless, nameless slop channel that like just regurgitates Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. Let's react.
Of us hitting
remove background.
100,000 subscribers, but I swear to God, I cannot find the video anywhere. That's okay though, because the story isn't over yet. I mean, the goal was obviously to hit 100,000 subscribers, but in the intro, I showed you guys this 1 million subscriber plaque. So how did that happen? Well, right around the time that Slime Dunk hit 100,000 subscribers on YouTube was when Daniel and I hopped on Snapchat, and it made a ton of money really fast. Just 42 days into starting this channel, we had hit 100,000 subscribers, and we were happy with that, so we went all in on Snapchat and let the channel sit. But as you guys are going to see in this next update, our old videos just kept on pulling crazy views, and over the span of the next few months, with literally 0 videos posted, we hit 1 million subscribers.
One away, bro, if I hit it.
Okay, bro, I feel like I'm being edged. Oh my god. As you can see, the channel today has 1.2 million subscribers. It's basically been like a year and a half since all of those old updates, so the channel is pretty dead.
$1,000. I guess he monetized at some point.
now because we haven't really been uploading. Over the lifetime of this challenge, we've gotten 451 million views, and like our top viewed days are like 7 million views in a day, which is insane. In our lifetime, the channel's made $23,687.16. Once again, we had absolutely zero expense on this channel, and I split everything with Daniel, but as you guys can see, shorts really just don't pay good money. Our top video currently has 89 million views, and
I mean, that's an insane amount of money for doing literally nothing. Like, just objectively nothing.
252,000 subscribers gained off of just this video. This is a pretty funny full circle moment. You guys saw this entire video that I was talking about getting retention graphs as flat as possible and basically trying to hit 85 or 90% average view duration or whatever. On our most popular video ever, 89 million views, we had 104% average view duration, and this retention graph was so flat, which I think proves the point of this entire video. If I calculate the hours that I worked on this channel into an hourly wage, I was probably making less than minimum wage, which is okay because this channel is probably the reason why I'm still in the business world today. Because of this channel, it pushed me into
business world,
doing Snapchat, which pushed me to dropping out of school, which pushed me to moving to LA, which pushed me to do this current company that I'm working on. So yeah, you guys literally just watched the reason.
Oh no, he's making an AI slop channel company, isn't he?
As to why I'm going to become a billionaire. It's a joke. Not actually, though. This video is obviously the first video on my personal brand where I don't have to play Fortnite and I can literally talk about anything. And I have like 10 more crazy stories like this. So if you guys want to hear the Snapchat story or the Fortnite map story, hit subscribe. Thank you.
I just want to point out, this video came out 5 days ago. This video's going to be 2 years, so please subscribe. And he has 7,000 views with less than 600 subscribers. I'm telling you right now, in 2020, this video would have banged. This video would have banged. It would have hit 1 million subscribers in like 10 seconds. Like it would have banged. Also, I saw this video because it's like it's in the same vein.
Hi, my name is Blake Ryan. Honestly,
wait, he's literally doing the same exact thing. He's doing the same thing. How does he verify with 203 subscribers? It's time to lock in.
Hi, my name is Blake Ryan. Honestly, the reason why I wanted to make this video, and obviously I could make this
pick a niche. Thank you, bro. He's gonna teach us things like choose an industry, pick a niche. Oh, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. Okay, what else is his topics?
A year and a half ago.
What?
Majority of you guys, maybe not all of you, but I've definitely had my fair share where everyone just calls bullshit. Everyone's going to say that what I'm telling you right now is just cap. I'm trying to sell you a course. I'm not trying to sell you a course.
Just cap.
Course. It literally says right here, that's the main focus, the main point I'm trying to press. I'm not trying to sell you anything.
Yes, but he is. He's trying to sell you himself. Like that's the thing. This is why he's made this video in the first place. You know what I mean? It's the same reason why this guy made this video in the first place. He's trying to sell you himself. He's trying to increase a personal brand so that maybe you're not buying something from him, but corporations are buying something for him. That he's hired as a consultant to talk about content. That's what he wants.
But what I want to go ahead and do is kind of just give you a rundown on what I've done, how I've scaled to this point, and why it's not impossible for you guys to do the same. I see a lot of people that want to retire their parents.
Just make slop, baby. Just make slop. Just make slop. Just make slop. JMS, baby. That's my new tagline. JMS. JMS, just make slop.
They want to get financial freedom. It's not that hard.
KMS, keep making slop.
Gurus that are trying to sell you courses, it's
Step
all
one,
sham.
JMS.
Those people that sell
Step two,
courses, all
KMS.
their money came from selling the course. They've never done what I've done. They've never actually done content creation full time. But let me just cut the crap.
You're not a content creator. You're not. I'm sorry. You're not a content creator. You are a scourge. You are a scourge. You are a cancer of a human being on this ecosystem.
I have made the majority of my money through Snapchat.
Mr. Beast, he makes a return. He makes a return.
And through YouTube automation. YouTube automation being the majority.
YouTube automation. That's good. AI slop. That's it. He's a slop channel.
In today's video, I'm going to go ahead and show you what I have milked in the last few years.
He even says it. He's saying like YouTube automation milked. Look, he's literally like, it's come on, bro. Come on.
Snapchat shows were a booming industry. Snapchat shows are essentially if you go on your phone and you swipe right, you see those little shows, 3-minute videos, kind of brain rot. I don't really care. That was making a lot of money a few years ago.
He's saying it. He's literally saying it. He's like, some people say it's brain rot. Some people say it's slop. I don't care, bro. They pay me. Literally the worst people, bro. The worst people. These people suck. They suck so bad.
Ago, I acquired my own. That was making a lot of money a few years ago. I acquired my own portal alongside my partner. And what we did was...
Okay. Are these people the same people? They're both making AI slop channel content on YouTube. They both say they have a partner. Like, interesting.
As we pitched a few shows and we got them approved. Now, shows are very valuable. The CPM is much higher than YouTube for the length of the videos. They're 3-minute videos. They have like a $10 RPM. I'm going to show you everything in today's video. Pure transparency. I don't care about gatekeeping. Just so you know, I'm not full of crap. This is one of the shows we ran 460 days ago, so about a year and a half ago. Now, this show was one of the largest shows on all of Snapchat. Obviously, people are going to laugh, oh, it's 0 revenue. That's because I'm showing you what it is now. Let's go ahead and check back to about November to September. This was probably some of our best months. So we got banned in October 5th. Right.
Wait, okay. Hold on. Wait, pause, wait. He's going to teach you how to make slop content that he got banned for? He's saying, listen, I had my moment, right? I pulled my grind, my hustle, my grift. It worked. I got banned for it, but I'm chilling now. Now you too can do this, make 100K, and then get banned as well. It's now your time. I passed the torch. He's like freaking like one for all. He's like, eat my piece of hair. Take the power by your hand. Take one for all for yourself and make your own slop content. Do it, Deku. Do it.
Right before then, you can see just in 1 month, we did $133,000. Now, I wanted to show you that. Let's go back about 3 months past that. $262,000 in 2 months, right there. You can see we only got started in July. Very short show. Only lasted a few months. Made $262,000. CPM was $10.60. And as you can see here, some days we had a much higher CPM. Obviously, it was Q4. Hence, the CPM is a lot higher than Q1. If you don't know what that is, depending on the quarter, so Q1 has the lowest RPM, meaning advertisers aren't willing to pay as much to place ads on your content. Whereas Q4, they have a lot of their marketing budget left, their ad spend left. So they're willing to spend everything in the final quarter to get their spend done. And that's why RPMs and the amount of money you're paid per 1,000 views increases as time goes on during the year. So this is just one of our shows. Now, I want to say we have 9 of these. So I'm just going to tell you now, choose an industry. I'm still going to show you the 9. So you want to choose something that you think will actually work. I mean, as I said before, I know I could show this video to a lot more people, having it highly edited. I just don't care. This channel is purely informative. That small, minute amount of people that are actually willing to put in the work are the ones that are going to succeed. A lot of these people say, oh, I didn't come from money. I can't make money. I didn't come from money. I made everything I have today from this. I've just purchased my first house. I'm 19 years old.
From slop. That's right. That's right. I made all of my money from slop. People saying, well, I didn't come from slop. Don't worry. I didn't come from slop either, but I learned slop. I learned slop. And you can learn slop too. Just make slop. JMS. And after you just make slop, what is step 2, chat? Step 1, just make slop. What is step 2? You know it. It's a rule that I live by. Number 1, just make slop. Number 2, KMS. Keep making slop. Keep making slop. Step number 1, just make slop. Step number 2, keep making slop. Step number 3, never stop making slop. NSMS. I have to take it slow so I can do it. JMS, KMS, NSMS. The slop must flow. Slop production through the roofs.
I'm not even trying to brag. I'm simply telling you how easy
Just
it
slop,
is
don't
nowadays to
slop.
make money. It's not hard at all. So right now I have 1, 2,
Slop
3,
it up.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 active shows, or 8 active revenue. But about 5 of these shows this blind. I think I have Food Central, which is another meme, and even concept sounds like I know that a lot of them are go to uni for 10 years. You're not going to make generational wealth. I'm sorry. But with YouTube automation, it is so easy. So what you want to do is you want to choose an industry and stick to it. For reference, YouTube automation. You want to do the utmost research you possibly can. You want to be going onto YouTube consistently, watching all of these creators.
Wait, okay, hold on, wait. Did I just see another video that is exactly the same to the video that I'm just watching on his YouTube feed?
Possibly can. You want to be going onto YouTube consistently.
Lord Heck Squad? Bro, what is going on? Did I stumble on gold? Did I stumble on gold?
I'll be good.
How a normal person like you can make $237,000 on YouTube?
Hello, everyone. It is Joel here. You guys can call me Lord Heck Squad, whatever you guys want to call me. It is okay with me. I want to give you guys a little breakdown of how I got to the point that I am today with YouTube, because I see that a lot of you guys have interest in building your own YouTube channels, but don't know where to start, don't know where to go, or just feel very overwhelmed with the idea of creating one video or your first video or continuing the process for those who already have pre-existing channels, right? So this is how much I've made with my first main channel so far in life. I'm 26 years old from Brooklyn, New York. I've made $230,000. Okay.
Okay, but he has content though. Okay, this isn't slop, right? I wonder what he means by no effort, but like he has content. Like he makes content. Wait, hold on, wait. How's his top viewed videos have 2,000 views? Has to be shorts or something, right? It says top content, but 2,000 views. What? Okay, what's his main channel then?
I ain't no one special. I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm just like you guys. Made $230,000. This is not a screenshot. This is real. If you think it's fake, get off this video. Don't waste your time. Second channel, which is what you guys are watching.
Okay, what's his main channel? It's a slap video, but he actually makes content. It's called Crip Walk versus Blood Walk. Okay, that's what the video is called. I want to know what his main channel is. Carbon, thank you for the converted sub. W. Lord Heck.
Yo, it's your boy.
I know this guy. He is a dancer. Yeah, he's a dancer.
Yo, it's your boy, Lord Heck. Today I'm gonna teach you guys 6 popular dance moves.
I guess it like stopped being profitable because now he gets no views, and so now he's trying to grift by. Like he's like a talented dancer. So what is this?
If you think it's fake, get off this video.
Is he saying like just learn to dance? I respect that. Like legitimately, if he's like, yo, learn to dance and make a dance, like that's at least content, chat. At least that's content, right? But like, I don't think he has a secret sauce. He just makes a type of video. And he got successful making a type of video. Like, that's content. That's different than like YouTube automation. So I'm like, it's not the same.
Consistently watching all of these creators. I know that a lot of them are LARPs, but there are a lot of good creators out there that do give good info in return. And what I would recommend doing is siphoning through all these videos, grabbing small pieces of info and small little gate-kept points that you can use to your advantage.
Wait,
you can
if
go
you find it in the videos, it's not gate-kept.
Go ahead and use those to, for example, write a document and just point down little things that you think are of value. Once you've found that, you want to find your niche. Now, it's not hard. Once again, there are so many niches. Just find something long-term. You don't want to find the niche.
Okay, I thought my algorithm sucked. This is even worse, bro. I can't imagine living like this. 8 minutes of no BS dropshipping advice to get rich. Finally made my first sale in dropshipping. Right? Understanding this will make it easy to blow up as a creator. How much money can I make on Cameo in 24 hours? Ugh. It's all slop. It's all slop. It's all slop.
That has been done maybe for the last month and it's exploding. A good example of that would be like...
Put back on politics. Please put back on politics. At least politics creators and drama farming creators, at least they make content, bro. This is just slop. It's so bad.
Lego. I know there was a few months ago, those top 10 Lego builds, like these weird ones. It was like, for example, I can't find it here, but here, best Lego knockoffs, right? So these channels were exploding, getting millions of views, and everybody was copying it. Now look, this guy can barely even break 50k views a video, still making great money, don't get me wrong, but there are short-term niches and there are long-term niches. An example of
maybe this guy just likes Lego. Maybe he just enjoys Lego. Maybe. Is that crazy to say? That a Lego creator actually likes Lego and wants to make Lego videos, and even if it's not like profitable, that's what they want to do? The money is already printed. Here's how to get it. Oh man, I'm so invested, dog. I'm so invested. It's already printed. He's right. I want to know how to get it. What is his name? Jay Welsh. Wait, he made another video 5 hours ago?
As you guys can see, on December 24th, we made $3,900 just like that. And the best part about all of this is done on Snapchat and YouTube, a mix of both, but the silver line.
I feel like I've stumbled upon gold, chat. I feel like I've stumbled upon gold.
The money is already out there. You just gotta go get it. Nah, for real. This is one of the most important lessons that I've ever learned in my life, and it changed my whole entire perspective.
Bro, I can't hear you over your car.
About getting to some money. For my entire life as a kid growing up, money was always so scarce. We always felt like we could never get money. We always felt like we had to slave for it for hours and weeks and months just to get a little bit of it. And one day, I came to this striking realization.
Bro, I can't hear you over your car.
That I want to talk about in this video. And it's the principle that the money is already out there, bro. The money is already out there. You literally just have to go get it. When you start to look at money in this way, it becomes so much easier to get it. And I can give you a story that really explains this way better. Let's say you want to get rich, right?
Okay, we're not listening. I want to finish this video at least, so I want to see what he's saying.
Long-term niche would be something evergreen that's going to get views consistently and doesn't rely on a specific trend. For example, when Johnny Depp and Amber Heard were having a divorce, so many channels were milking that specific thing, but what's the point when it's going to die in a few months? You want to find a niche that you can consistently grow and you can actually expand upon. For example, this channel here, the Amagi, has 2.1 million subscribers. I personally know their analytics, and they're doing about $60,000 to $100,000 profit, or gross, I should say, a month. Now, this, you might look...
He's getting the same amount of views as the other channel's getting. right? Like around 50K, 50, 60K. So, like, what are we talking about?
Look at it at face value and be like, wow, their views are horrible. They're not even getting that many views. But in a niche like this, their RPM is like $10 because the videos are so long. You see here, 4.5 hours, and there are the outliers. So if we go ahead and filter by popular, you know, you have here 10 million views, 3-hour video. Now, if you don't know the RPM, which is how much you get paid per 1,000 views, expands exponentially based on how long the video is. Now, this video is 3 hours long, so the RPM is going to be a crap ton higher than if it was 30 minutes long, solely because you can place ads so much more. Now, one little tip I'm going to tell you now, if you're running an automated channel, always place an ad every 30 seconds. There's this Chrome extension I have, I believe it's called, let me go ahead and see it. It's YouTube Ad Placer. Now, you download it, it's free. You put the amount of seconds you want. I would do 30 seconds and press start. What it will do is once you're on the monetization page, just spam a bunch of ads. So it obviously...
Okay, Linus. Linus, what was that you said about ads? What was that you said about ads, Linus? About ad block being the same as piracy? So what YouTube automation is literally exactly what it sounds like. Exactly what it sounds like. It is automating YouTube. The scripts, the editing, the visuals, the topic, like it's automating YouTube. It's making YouTube slop. As I always say, chat, JMS. Just make slop. KMS. Keep making slop. I don't remember the third one. NSMS. Never stop making slop. Sloppy toppy. All the way to the top, if you will. Well, I'm trying to say ad block is piracy looked at me weird. So much for Linus, yeah.
Obviously won't play an ad every...
slopping. PMS, please make slop. Exactly. See, y'all are getting it.
30 seconds, but it'll put as many as possible so YouTube's system will consistently play ads. That can increase your RPM upwards of like 100%. So if you had a $4 RPM using that little tiny trick, and this isn't like placebo, this is completely true. Using that little trick will increase your RPM from $4 to $8.
Yeah, putting more ads makes more ad play, makes you make more money. Yes. But like, I'm sorry, this is slop.
Like, there you go. If you were doing 10K a month and you didn't know that, now you're doing 15 to 20K a month. Just those little tricks. And when you go ahead and apply 10 of those small tricks, look at that. You've now 3 extra revenue and your output. It's just that easy. That kind of stems back to what I said about picking a niche and writing in a document all those little small things. But once you've got your niche, there's one more thing you have to know. Capital is not everything. I say that because a lot of these people that want to tell themselves, I can't do this. I don't have enough money to start. I don't have enough money to start. It's just a lie. You can do shorts, for example. Shorts pay...
Just make slop. He's like, you don't have capital? Just make slop. You have capital? Just make slop. You know what I mean? You're poor? Make slop. You're rich? Make even better slop. Just make slop. Just make slop and just sell the slop to people. They don't know any better. It's just slop. Just keep making slop. Just please keep making slop. I love slop. Nom, 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 slop.
Quite a bit of money now. If you have a music deal, which is you have the base RPM on YouTube. YouTube Shorts, depending on your demographic, if it's US, UK, Australia, if they're like good countries, not third world, you'll get about 15 to 25 cents per 1,000 views if you have first world country views. Now that is actually very, very good. If you're getting 1 million views a day, which isn't hard at all, that's 250 USD a day. How is that bad? Like that's a full-time job right there. That's what, like 7, 8K a month, passive just like that.
Okay,
now what I can...
Run it back. Amy Shark, you think for the gifted sub. These say good countries?
World country views. Now 15 earlier, if they're like good countries, not third world, you'll get
That's crazy. That's not surprising, but that's crazy. Like, if they're good countries, not third world, obviously.
About 15 to 25 cents per 1,000 views if you have first world country views. Now, that is actually very, very good. If you're getting 1 million views a day, which isn't hard at all, that's 250 USD a day. How is that bad? Like, that's a full-time job right there. That's what, like 7-8K a month passive, just like that. Now, what I can say to you is there's also another thing. You have base revenue, which is what I just discussed, 25 cents, and you also have music deals.
The one good thing that Elon did on Twitter was ban the slop channels things. Like good Reddit and all of them. It's the one thing he did that is like actually decent. It has banned the mass-produced slop channels on Twitter. YouTube needs to do the same. YouTube needs to target these mass-produced AI slop channels and take them down. He did. At least that one person who run like 50 of those got all of his channels banned. So he made more slop in the form of grog cycling. Yeah, but like I'll give him a little bit of credit, even though Elon Musk still sucks.
Now, music deals are very, very gatekept. What it is, and it's not hard to get. What it is you can essentially work with music companies and ad companies that will pay you about 30 cents to 40 cents per 1,000 views to simply put their music on your short. So not only are you getting your YouTube short RPM, you're also now getting the music RPM, which can increase your, it can increase your RPM to about $0.50
RPM getting gear
per 1,000 views on short form. If you know the potential of short form content, that is insane when you consider the fact that you can be getting, let's say for example, you're getting 1 million views. You can literally be making
I can confirm this is false. Kindred Music, I will take your word for it. You have music in your name.
$100 to $600 a day from 1 million views on shorts, which isn't difficult whatsoever.
No, he does not pull up ChatGPT. Okay, continue.
For example, if we were to just go to some random shorts channel, let's look up, for example, Screen Addicts. I know this channel posts Family Guy shorts. Sorry, I went ahead and cut out. But what I was saying is, for example here, 5 times Brian Griffin acted like a dog in Family Guy. This is on the Screen Addicts channel. Now, that is an example of a video that's going to get a very large first world country demographic, solely because it's pure English and it's Family Guy, which is for the most part aired in first world countries. So that's going to give you a great RPM. And when you consider a music deal on top of that, if we go to their view stats, which is Mr. Beast's website, so view analytics, it'll actually show you they're getting 31 million short form views a month. Now, I know their analytics because I'm friends with the owner. This channel is doing about $8,000 a month USD in ad revenue, not counting music deals. So when we consider that, it's got about a 20 cent RPM, which is still fantastic. And they're doing 31 million views a month. Now, if we were to consider the 50 cent deal I said before, that's about 15 grand a month off of one shorts channel, which is minimal effort. Like, guys, I am telling you now, ChatGPT just released their search option. So if you have 4.0, you can go ahead and press that little search icon. I'll show you now. If we go ahead and open ChatGPT,
he opened that too quickly, bro. He opened that too quickly. Let's see what he types up. Pad Thai calories, rice calorie calculations, magic bow and forest, AI pricing negotiation request, AI voice transformation software as a service, AI study pal names, Squid Game Season 2 release. You know you can just Google that information, right? You can Google that one. That one you can just Google. You can Google that one. That one is very Googleable.
Button here, it says search in web. Now what that will do is, for example, if I was to say, write me a Family Guy script, 5 times Peter Griffin did something dirty, for example. I'll just write that. What it's going to do is actually fetch the episode numbers. You can see right here. Peter Griffin, Season 3, Episode 14. After discovering he has an African-American ancestry, blah, blah, blah. But that just shows you, once you have that, hop in 11 Labs, generate the audio, send it to an editor from like Creative Paradise, Fiverr, Upwork, anything like that. Get 30 shorts made in advance, even if you have to. Get 30 shorts, pay $500 for those 30 shorts.
Okay, well, like, at this point, why not just edit it yourself? I feel like it's literally automation for the sake of automation, right? Like, if you're gonna, okay, I guess like if you're using AI or whatever, like just like download the file and just like hop in like CapCut and spend 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes to edit it yourself. He's like, no. Like, go to one of the not good countries I was just talking about and like hire like an editor from one of those countries, and then they'll edit the video for you.
Schedule all of them on the channel for a month. Don't look at it for the next month. It's so easy, guys. I'm telling you now, to make 10 grand a month.
About this? Let's see what YouTube chat's thinking about this. YouTube chat says it's only Fossabot in YouTube chat, and variants here too.
Just so easy on YouTube. Now, I don't have a course. I might open a mentorship somewhere in the future, a one-on-one where we kind of work directly with clients. For now, I don't have anything. This is purely informative, and I'm just here to help.
He's literally just saying, just do slop content. Just do slop content. Why are you not doing slop content? Just do slop content. There's YouTube chat now. There's YouTube chat now. I stream on YouTube as well as Twitch. So you can watch on either. What type of videos does he make? Let's see what his website says. Oh, it's just... Oh, there is a membership now. Okay, should I apply, chat? There's 4 slots. Dang it! He said there's 4 slots left. Was I lied to? I'll never be rich. Do you want YouTube and Twitch chat combined to use this OS widget? Nah, it's fine. I like chat Arena. I like being able to pull out chat and stuff. Maybe Chat Arena will combine YouTube and Twitch chat at some point. Also, there's not enough YouTube chat for it to be worthwhile.
And, help you. As I said before, outsourcing. No one's going to give you the info I'm giving you now, by the way, I should say, for free. This is just...
What, make slop content? Use ChatGPT to generate scripts? Use 11 Labs to generate the voiceover? And then hire an editor on Fiverr? Yeah, nobody needs to give me that information. It's slop content. I know how to make slop content. I could make slop content if I wanted to. I don't want to make slop content. I don't. That's very, very simple.
Straight to the point, dead honest advice on how you can actually execute.
Yeah, you're right. Just make slop. Just make slop. Rule number 1, just make slop. That's it. I want to start my career as a slop channel right now. I'm starting it today. You know what? Open up my editing software. Time to make some slop. Time to make some slop.
I'm not going to sell you something and make it so it's behind a paywall. I'm just telling you right now, this is the exact way to do this. You quite literally can't go wrong. Now, obviously there is a bit more into it, like with shorts channels, for example. You don't want to use a brand new channel or you will get shadow banned and your new shorts will get 0 views every single time for a few months. Now, that's easy fix. You want to use an age channel, so 2022 and backwards, then you can start posting consistently. If you were to make a new one, you want to use a phone number that you've never used before to verify it. There's another piece of advice. You want to do that. Remember that. Now we have outsourcing. So outsourcing, as I said before, you don't want to do any work yourself. You want to limit the amount of work because you only have so long in the day. You don't want to overwork yourself. You want to have a team that executes everything. You want to make a Discord server, a Slack community, whatever it might be, and invite your team to that. So whether you have a scriptwriter, which you honestly don't need in 2025, I should say, you can use ChatGPT with a very good prompt, obviously, maybe a little bit of human intervention, looking over and making sure everything's accurate. You want to have your scriptwriter, your thumbnail designer, and your editor all in a server working coherently together to deliver.
What do you add? Like, what value do you add at that point? I feel like, okay, if you were a part of a slop channel ecosystem, just kick out the main guy. This guy, the Blake Ryan type guy, just make your own server and kick that guy out and just do it yourself. Because he doesn't add anything. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't add anything. He's like, he probably thinks I'm the idea guy. I come with the idea. I have the vision, right?
Deliver you a final product. Once you have that final product, you want to upload that, pay them out, you know, however much you pay them, and collect all the profit. That's YouTube automation in a nutshell.
He didn't want to say it. He's saying exploit the editor too. He says however much you want to pay them. Just split it 50, like split it 5 ways. At least this other guy split it half and half, 50-50.
Obviously, it goes into more depth, and there will be more videos on this channel, hopefully bi-daily. I'm not going to commit to a time frame, but I want to post consistently. And then obviously, you want to see results. Now, I'm running out of time. I don't have much left, but for the first video, I hope you all enjoyed. It was just pure content, pure raw content. And for those of you that did stick around, I would love it if you subscribed, because this is first video on this channel. I'm hoping to make it a long-term thing where we're delivering information consistently for free and directly to you guys. So, yep, I hope you all change your life.
Okay, what did he say in the second video?
As you guys can see, on December 24th, we made... He's going to go viral regardless. Creators really want to go, tells you otherwise is completely wrong. YouTube is paying out hundreds of billions of dollars a year to
Oh, wait, hold on, wait. Sorry, did I mishear that? He said YouTube is paying out hundreds of billions of dollars to creators.
Its creators.
That's a big number. That is a very large number. Does he know how big hundreds of billions is? He must have misspoken. He means hundreds of millions.
Anybody that tells you otherwise is completely wrong. YouTube is paying out hundreds of billions of dollars a year to its creators, and all you need is a tiny piece of that pie to be making a shit ton of money. I will say that. I'm not here to sugarcoat. I'm not here to gatekeep. I'm here to tell you
hundreds of billions of dollars is a lot of money, dog. What is the net worth of Alphabet? It's $2.35 trillion. That is the parent company of YouTube. Hundreds of billions is like fractions, like percentages of this. Like, you're saying that like they're paying out like at least like a percentage, like 1% of their entire market cap to YouTubers. Because 100 billion is 1% of a trillion. They're not paying out 1% of the market cap of the parent company to YouTubers. That's not happening. Sorry, 10%. Excuse me. 10%. That's even more insane. No respect.
Everything that I've learned over the years. First off, we have outliers. Now, what outliers are is if you're making a YouTube automation channel, you want to find videos of somebody in a similar niche to you.
I still don't know why he's verified. That doesn't make sense to me. How did he get verified? Did he buy the verification? I didn't know you could still do that.
Small and has had videos that perform exceptionally well. Now you want to grab that style of content and replicate that on your new channel. That is essentially the cracked code. I've just told you exactly how to blow up any channel. Nobody else will tell you that.
This is from YouTube. I don't know. I know for a fact they're not giving YouTubers $100 billion. Like that would be insane.
The exact strategy on how to do this. For example, let's go to Dr. Insanity. This would be a very bad example of somebody to copy from, solely because he is so huge in the niche that, and this is obviously the criminal niche, he makes millions of dollars. If we go to his view stats, he's doing about, I would guess, maybe 25 million views a month.
Also, like, it's not necessarily slop.
PM's about $10. So this guy's
no shorts, all long form content. I guess it could be considered a little bit of slop. Because I don't know how much AI or whatever is used, but at least it's long form content. Like, at least it takes time to edit and craft the scripts and sort. Like, these are like, this is like, the thumbnails aren't AI. Like, it's like not necessarily slop.
Doing 250 grand a month, but as I was saying, I don't want to get too sidetracked. He is a very bad example of someone to copy from, solely because he's so huge in the criminal niche that copying one of his videos is, he's going to go viral regardless. So if we filter by popular, obviously when the suspect is smarter than the detective, but that isn't a year old. Obviously you could have done this a year ago and it would have performed well. But what you want to do is, let's say for example, you're doing a criminal niche where you're doing body cam and you're voice overing on top of that. So it's obviously UGC. What we're going to go ahead and do is look up when criminals, and then we'll just press that. Now, what we're going to go ahead and do is filter by this month. This is going to give you a bunch of new criminal channels that are performing well. And what we're going to go ahead and do once we've got that information is here. We can see this guy here, the Supreme. He's consistently posting criminal episodes. What we're going to go ahead and do is go to his channel, and we're going to look at all of his recent videos and see which one of his recent videos is an outlier. An outlier being a video that performed much better than his previous ones. Right here, we can see the worst parents ever captured on police body cam. That performed 10 times better than his usual uploads. So that would be a very good example of a video to target. So spend hours if you have to. If you find a brand new niche that you're confident has performance and has longevity, which I will go into later, on YouTube, stick to it and replicate this exact strategy to consistently find new topics that are actually performing well. That way you aren't the one that takes the risk. So on this channel,
we've arrived at the point of where he's saying to steal from already like AI videos. He's like, don't take the risk, just steal other people's content. What are we doing here, bro? What are we doing here? Why did I spend over a month scripting this one video? Why? I spent so much time scripting this one video. For what? For what reason? I could have just been making slop. I should have just been making slop. Who really cares about why Kamala lost the election? It's slop. Let's just make some slop content, bro. Let's make slop content. Let's talk about the Nook Boys. Let's talk about something else. Let's make AI generated thumbnails. Please. What are we doing here? Just make slop. JMS, just make slop. KMS, keep making slop. And SMS, never stop making slop. Did you know that Kamala lost the election? That wouldn't even perform well.
For example, you see these people here. When evil criminals try to pull guns on cops, you don't want to be the one that invents a new trend. You want somebody else to risk it, and then you copy off of their success. Whereas if you're consistently trying new things, yes, you will eventually get somewhere, but why would you waste the amount of capital you need to spend on videos when you can just copy somebody else's and get half the performance rather than spending 20 videos trying to find?
I don't know, man. Maybe because I like to be creative. I like creating content that I find creatively fulfilling. Is that so crazy? Is that so bad? Is that so bad? Am I in the wrong here? Maybe I'm in the wrong here. Maybe that's why I'm unsuccessful. Maybe that's why I'm falling off. I've dropping down past the 5,000 largest streamer mark. Cause I want to create engaging content. I need to steal more content. I need to create more slop. That's what I need to do. Say the wrong CS, copy slop.
A new style that works for you. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is keep scrolling. Let's see if we can find any good outliers right here. 302k views. That's a huge jump up from his usual content, and that is the worst girlfriends ever captured on police body cam. Now, you also want to take into account the packaging, which would be the thumbnail. So that thumbnail, you kind of want to replicate the same style because that is what worked for said title. I know I'm rambling, I know I'm yapping, but I'm just trying to pack all of this information into one video for you guys to kind of understand. Feel free to write a document.
What does he think he's adding here? Like, genuinely, what does this guy think he's adding here? He's literally just saying, go to a popular channel, making content that you want to make, take that content, copy that content, copy that title, copy that thumbnail, and do it yourself. And then exploit your editors, exploit your thumbnail makers, and pay them a fraction of what you make from that video. Like, cool, thanks. You've established, you've arrived at capitalism. Appreciate that. You know what I mean?
And add everything I'm saying, because this is pure advice. And I know these videos aren't edited and they're not highly engaging, but what I'm telling you is for the 1% of you that do stick around to these videos and you are actually interested in changing your life with YouTube automation, this is the video for you. I'm not trying to sell you anything. This is pure informative.
And
I know I could
of some profound knowledge, but he's really a child with a free weekend and could all figure this out. Yeah, which they have.
Edit these videos and make them get
but
way
like
more
most
views.
people don't want to make slop content, right? Slop content is overrunning YouTube now because more people are being like, well, I'm going to make slop content because I can make a lot of money from it. But like most people want to be like YouTubers, like their favorite YouTubers. They want to play games like Jacksepticeye. They saw Quibble Cop AI and it was like, I don't want to do that. I want to make gaming videos and or I want to talk about politics, or I want to talk about, well, nobody says that. I want to stream Call of Duty or something because they want to be creative. Like, yes, it's they look at the money that's made and like, that would be cool. That would be interesting. Right? But they want to be creative. They want to create content like their favorite content creators. Right? They see people that they enjoy watching and they want to do that. The money is like an added benefit. It's like, yeah, that's cool. Like, they make a lot of money. They can do what they want and still have money. I like that. Right? They don't want to do this. They don't want to grind slop content out.
But I simply don't care enough to. I'd rather give the people that are actually interested and are dedicated the information they need. So obviously I've showed you body cam, but it goes a lot deeper than this. There are so many channels that you can kind of do this same strategy off. Like, for example, if you're in another niche, for example, Lego, Minecraft, anime, anything you're doing, even if it's shorts, for example, you can still steal their ideas and their profile, and we filter by popular. The majority of his really, really popular videos, which we call evergreen videos, are essentially videos that get views over time consistently. That's his 3-hour video here, which has a $20 RPM. So even though he's only getting 1.8 million views a month, if we go ahead and do that times 20, he's still making a good $30,000 a month from this channel. You want to choose a niche that has longevity, that's been proven before and will never die, and the videos you can post will get evergreen views, meaning they get views consistently over time no matter what. That is probably the most important thing and the root and foundation of all YouTube automation channels, and what a lot of people make the mistake of doing. Now, the final point I want to go ahead and discuss today is short form for low budgets, long form for high budgets. I've had so many people reach out to me and say, I don't have the money. The thing is, if you don't have the money, which I completely understand, for long form, which is, editing, script writing, which you can use AI for nowadays, voice acting, which you can use 11 Labs for, those two things are completely outsourced now. You don't have to do anything for them. So it's really just editing and thumbnail design. Thumbnail design being the cheapest option. You can probably get a good thumbnail designer for $10 a thumbnail, depending on the complexity. And editing, it can vary from about $10 to $150 a video. So I understand completely for long form the problem you guys have, but if you're a beginner and you don't have much money to start with, you have no capital, start with shorts. There are so many niches on YouTube specifically for shorts that anybody could start and that don't require that much capital. For example, if you just run onto this homepage, you can see here, this is actually one of my channels that I run, funnily enough. I don't know why it's popping up, but we just started this channel a few days ago, I believe. It's called Screen Craze, and what it is look, 5 times Peter was actually a genius. It's from Family Guy. I believe we paid...
Oh, he did the thing he did in the last video.
Like $5 a short for this specific channel, and it's completely automated. We started about a week ago. We're getting about 10,000 views a video. Brand new, not trying to flex that at all, but that's kind of my point. With a channel like this, you can use 11 Labs to do your voice acting, use ChatGPT to do your script writing, and simply pay an editor. Or if you're working on an extremely low budget, you can go ahead and learn how to edit yourself in Canva or whatever you might want.
Wait, in Canva? In Canva? Edit a video in Canva? Canva has editing software? Am I confused? I'm confused. I think, yeah. Yeah, the Pro? Since when? Okay, if you're gonna make a slap channel, don't use Canva. Chat, I'll say this now. Use CapCut. Okay? Use CapCut, please. Please, just use CapCut. CapCut is so easy. It's so easy. Please.
Want to use. It's honestly not hard at all.
That's wild.
And
Who knew?
short form pays a lot of money now. If you want to go ahead and check my previous video, I went into a bit more depth on how much short form actually pays, how you can optimize that, and how you can get your short form RPM up to like 50 cents per 1,000 views, which is insane. But long form for high budgets, that is extremely important. Long form is where the money's at. I understand short form is great for beginners and great for passive money, but if you want to build up a long-term audience that's going to make money for the next 5-10 years and set you up with generational wealth, I'm talking over $1 million a year, pure profit from a channel, long form is kind of the only way to...
This is making me sad. I don't want to watch this anymore. This is making me sad.
Do that. Now, long form does cost quite a bit more depending on the niche. For example, that storyteller channel I showed you, that would be an example of a very cheap channel. It would not cost much to run at all, solely because the majority of it is AI. But if we go ahead and look at one of these...
Stop. He's saying this like it's a good thing. We used to be embarrassed. We used to be people with shame. And now he's like, no, I just use AI for this and I make $1 bajillion.
Big channels like Magnates Media, which post very high quality videos and they have about a $10 RPM. These guys are making hundreds of thousands, but...
This channel is disgusting. Just slop. And these are long form content too. Imagine putting so much work into your video. Well, they don't do it. It's AI. Like an hour-long video and then just like, okay, I'm using AI for the thumbnail now. Whatever happened to like actual designers, graphic designers? You know, Mr. Beast is a person who exists. You can just edit money into his ears. Why would you do this?
The videos cost a lot to make. So you want to find something sort of in the middle if you are going to do long form. So for example, a good example of this would be the Amagi. They're an anime-based channel that goes over like theories from Naruto. Naruto is a massive anime that's never going to die. It's been around for what, like 15 years? That's not going anywhere. This is an example of a channel you could start today, get script writing done with AI, do 11 labs for the voice, and pay an editor not that much, to be honest. I think you can get away with doing these videos for about $20 to $25 a video. I'd say that's very, very feasible. So yeah, that's kind of all I wanted to say in regards to short form and long form. Obviously, if you do need more help with...
Why? I hate this so much, bro. I hate this so much.
Long form, I have a mentorship program coming out soon. I've always been extremely against courses.
I tried to look for it. It wasn't there.
But this is more of a one-on-one mentorship. Once again, don't feel like obliged to do this. This is a very high ticket thing, meaning it's going to cost multiple thousands to get into my mentorship specifically. But as
I'm sorry. I must have misheard him. I must have misheard the word he just said.
I've always been extremely against courses, but this is more of a short form and long form. Obviously, if you do need more help with long form, I have a mentorship program coming out soon. I've always been extremely against courses, but this is more of a one-on-one mentorship. Once again, don't feel like obliged to do this. This is a very high ticket thing, meaning it's going to cost multiple thousands to get into my mentorship specifically. But as I said, this information is always going to be free on this channel. I'm never going to charge you for it. I am kind of wanting to make this channel the hub for all content creation information on YouTube, completely raw, unedited. You guys already know this video is unedited, completely raw. But we're running out of time today. I really appreciate you guys watching. This is our second video. Thank you so much for the support on the first one. Honestly, was pretty impressed. I didn't think I was going to do that well considering how raw it was. But yes, you guys learned something today. Subscribe, turn on post notifications, and I will see you all later. Good luck.
This saddens me. This was interesting when I started today. I was like, oh, I want to talk about this funny YouTube thing. It's gonna be interesting. We're gonna have a little bit of fun. Or you be recommending your own videos. This is a live stream, and I'm live right now. It always recommends my own live stream to me. I'm sad. I've saddened myself. Did you know that you can create an AI slop channel right now for no money at all? That's right. If you use ChatGPT to write a script, you can write, ideate, get information, generate ideas, write a script with ChatGPT, use 11 Labs to create an AI voiceover, and then pay an editor pennies on the dollar to edit the video for you, and then post it and give them nothing. Did you know? 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 Did you know that you can make an AI channel right now? Use ChatGPT for the script, 11 Live for the overvoice, and then pay an editor $25 to edit a 3-hour-long video because that's all they deserve, right? Yeah, those monkeys need to just keep typing on the typewriter, right? Yeah, they just need to get back in the editing booth, right? Yeah, and you pay them nothing. That's right. Pay them nothing. Pay them pennies. Pay them nothing. You are the brains of the operation. You are making the AI slop. You had the idea. Therefore, you're trying to hire an editor who's trying to hone their skills, who's actually the only human in this process that are actually imparting anything onto this content. Yeah. Well, until you can edit them and automate them out of the process as well, they have to be there. And you can pay them the littlest amount of money you can. $5, $10, $25. That's all they deserve. Did you know? Where all the anti-React content to protect editors, and they talk about explaining people's labor and work. They don't care. They've actually they've moved on from the anti-React content as well, right? Because now people just post React content on YouTube. It doesn't even matter. Even better if you outsource it to another country, yeah. Honestly, just hire the editor as an H-1B visa holder, and say if they get fired, then they have to be deported. Because then you know how liberals and leftists defending it. So. What is this? I saw this a while ago, actually. Are you a content curator? Skip the tedious editing process and get polished video highlights in minutes. Viral Clips crew watches and listens to long-form content, extracts the most striking potential viral segments, ready for publication in social media. Black Pill Sunday, I guess. Dang, it's proposed last year. It only has 500 likes. Kind of sad, honestly.
Collective behavior. And this is an important reason. And then furthermore, there are concerns around if an AGI ever becomes very, very powerful, and this is something which I'm working on as well. But, well, if you have an intelligent computer, an AGI, that is built to be
Anyway, honestly, I don't know what else there is to say to that. You can say hello to YouTube because this section is definitely going on Shaun the Black Live. We have 2 videos coming up on Shaun the Black Live, the Linus video, and this second like black pilled AI stuff that I will be cutting and I will be editing and I will be posting on Shaun the Black Live probably within the next week. Maybe I'll use AI to do it too. I don't freaking know. No, I'm joking. But I think it'll be a good section just to start that channel off. Anybody want to be hired as editor for $25? A real person made this video. Indeed, it's true. I was working on. I was editing my my Kamala video. Yesterday. Just if I do it for 15, 25 is too much. I do it for 25 cents. It's crazy. It still needs to be like broken down a little bit. If you pay me in spam, that's all I need. Y'all are too easy, chat. Raise your standards. You gonna post the VODs on the new channel as well? No, VODs will, at least for now, just be on my main channel under the live section. So you can watch it there. And then once I get that channel off the ground, then I can, I'll probably start streaming live on the Shaun the Black Live channel as well. But we'll see. We'll see. Did you know that you can create an AI slop channel right now for no money at all? That's right. If you use ChatGPT to write a script, you can write, ideate, get information, generate ideas, write a script with ChatGPT, use 11 Labs to create an AI voiceover, and then pay an editor pennies on the dollar to edit the video for you, and then post it and give them nothing. Did you know? 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 Did you know that you can make an AI channel right now? Use ChatGPT for the script, 11i for the overvoice, and then pay an editor $25 to edit a 3-hour-long video because that's all they deserve, right? Yeah, those monkeys need to just keep typing on the typewriter, right? Yeah, they just need to get back in the editing booth, right? Yeah, and you pay them nothing. That's right. Pay them nothing. Pay them pennies. Pay them. True. You know what? This one's going on YouTube. That's right. Did you know that you can create an AI slop channel right now for no money at all? That's right. If you use ChatGPT to write a script, you can write, ideate, get information, generate ideas, write a script with ChatGPT, use 11 Labs to create an AI voiceover, and then pay an editor pennies on the dollar to edit the video for you, and then post it and give them nothing. Practice the face in front of the mirror. Did you know? It is not scary enough. Did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Did you know that you can make an AI channel right now? Use ChatGPT for the script, 11i for the overvoice, and then pay an editor $25 to edit a 3-hour-long video because that's all they deserve, right? Yeah, those monkeys need to just keep typing on the typewriter, right? Yeah, they just need to get back in the editing booth, right? Yeah, and you pay them nothing. That's right. Pay them nothing. Pay them pennies. Pay them. Did you know that you can create an AI slop channel right now for no money at all? That's right. If you use ChatGPT to write a script, you can. Did you know? How do I? I want to post it on TikTok. Share. There we go. As inspiration for music in the background. I don't know if you can do that on this. Did you know that you can create an AI slop channel right now for no money at all? That's right. If you use ChatGPT to write a script, you can write, ideate, get information, generate ideas, write a script. You know what? This is perfectly because I'm even the best 11 Labs to create an AI voiceover, and then pay an editor pennies on the dollar to edit the video for you, and then post it and give them nothing. Adding background music, that's not slop worthy. This is perfectly slop worthy. Did you know? W slop. Did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Did you know that you can make an AI channel right now? Use ChatGPT for the script, 11i for the overvoice, and then pay an editor $25 to edit a 3-hour-long video. Okay. Well, I need to end the stream so that I can start editing this slop channel content because I can't edit it while I'm live. Well, this reaches 1K. It won't reach 1K. Don't worry. This is the last time you've seen Sean, yeah. Next time you'll see me, it'll be more slop. That's right. More slop indeed. Who doesn't love slop? I love slop. I keep that slop on me. More Marvel Rivals, that's not slop technically. Any final thoughts, chat? I'm gonna go make some fried chicken. Wait, okay, that sounds racist. Not because I'm black, but because, listen, I'm gonna make fried chicken because I have chicken and I have the breading, and I'm just gonna go make it. I'm gonna eat it, and it's gonna be good. I'm making fries with it. Not because I'm black, but because I like fried chicken. Not because I'm black, but because I'm a normal American from the South, and we like fried chicken in the South. Not because we're black, but because we're from the South.
She like the way that I move. She like the way that I rock. She like the way that I woo. And she let it clap for a nigga. She let it clap for a nigga.
Anyway. Billie Jean. Oh, any final thoughts, chat? Any final subs? Maybe. Billie Jean. Christian Dior, I'm up in all the stores. When he raised the balls, she like the way I heard. When I walk in the spot, 30 on me, buy at the club, niggas know that I'm paid. Bitch, I'm a thot, get me lit, I can't fuck with these niggas cause niggas is gay. Anything else, chat? MB Sharky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Did you know? At the top of the hour, there is 3-minute ad break. You can get subs to avoid ads. And also the stream's over. So I do appreciate the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Much appreciated.
take mine. Please don't come up to mine. You know I'm like that. I'll make a movie like Team. Black 30 on me, as you really want it. I bet I air it like DMB. Now the blue island in my section, and I keep that 38 for the weapon. Remember when I came home for correction? All the bad bitches in my direction. She like the way that I dance.
She like the way that I move.
She like the way that I rock. She like the way that I woo. And she let it clap for a nigga. She let it clap for a nigga. And she throw it back for a nigga.
Here. Do this.
Billie Jean. Christian Dior. I'm up in all the stores. When it rains, it pours. She like the way I heard.
Where's that clip?
My canary. Billie Jean. Christian Dior.
Yeah, I rate foolish. I never get to rate foolish. Stream tomorrow? Depends on how far I get into editing this video and my slot. But we'll see. Adios. Chat, much appreciated.
Thank you.